You know, they're allies, quote unquote. Oh shit, I'm fucked. Oh, that's friendly. Come on, just reload. Fuck. Ah, shit. Behind me. A regular owl with a 5. Can you watch a short called Just Do It by Jaden Williams? It's like 30 seconds. Oh, yeah, probably. We can check that out. Sure. Just remind me if I forget, but yeah, we can check it out. Waterboy with a 5, just like you, I want Microsoft's gaming division to be good again. They used to be really good back on the original Xbox and Xbox 360. Like, bruh, Xbox 360 exclusives were literally generational defining games. And now they're just like throwaway filler crap that nobody fucking cares about after a week. It's sad. Like, go look at the fucking critic scores of, like, the old 360 exclusive games. They were, like, basically the current Sony exclusives, getting, like, high 90s and shit. Like, go look at the reviews for Gears of War 1, 2, and 3, or Halo 3 and Halo Reach. Like, those were extremely well-received games. Or even like the Fable games, I believe, were pretty well received critically for the most part. I know they weren't like the highest rated thing in the world, but I still think they did well. Like, you didn't have the case of Xbox exclusives launching in the the fucking, you know, 60 to 70 range. Grade AAA, weaponized autism with the 5. I went to the doctor today and found that my autism is contagious. Congrats, man. And now I'm considered a weapon of mass destruction by the US government at Area 51 right now. Did you get to see them aliens? Did they have a big dick? How about the alien baddies, bro? Fable 1 has an 85 on Metacritic. That's pretty high. What about Fable 2 and 3? I mean, back then, I never used to fucking check Metacritic. Let's see. Fable 3 Metacritic. It has a 75. Interesting. Oh, that's the PC version. Let's see the 360 version. 80. Okay, yeah, that's still pretty solid. It's decent. Let's see, Fable 2. How did that one do? 89? Wow. Jeez. Okay. I guess Fable 2. I've never played Fable 2. I probably should have. Shit. Maybe I will at some point. I really liked Fable 3 back in the day. Forspoken is 66 and I capped for that game? The fuck? When the fuck did I ever cap for Forspoken? The fuck? Did you watch me play it, man? I don't really think I had glowing praise to say about Forwoken, bro. I gave that game, what, like a fucking 4 out of 10 or whatever when I finished it? I forgot what I even rated that game, like a 4 or some shit. I don't even remember. That's right, I was shilling hard for my black girl power fantasy. Easy clap. So let's see, Timothy Marco with the 2. Remember that Area 51 raid that only weebs attended? Yeah, that shit was mad cringe. That shit was mad fucking cringe. Amber's Fur with the 2, we have to wait until GTA 6 to see next-gen capability. I don't honestly know, man. I'm not really a strong believer that Rockstar games are all that impressive, graphically or from a gameplay perspective. Their games feel really outdated. I mean, the game will probably look visually good, but I don't know. Like, Rockstar games to me have never really pushed the fucking envelope, or whatever the fuck the phrase is, when it came to really anything. I mean, I guess GTA 3 maybe back in the day, but aside from that, I don't know. And Icyler with the 5, the Final Fantasy 16 showcase is pure goosebumps, Devil May Cry, but with God of War 3 bosses. That last part has me horny. That's nice, man. I haven't watched it yet. I was planning on checking it out tonight, so that's cool to hear. I mean, dude, the fact that they want to show this game off so much is such a good fucking sign. Like, I'm very excited for Final Fantasy 16. I gotta go buy a PS5 at some point so I can play it when it comes out. That, to me, is a system seller. Like, I will buy a console for a Final Fantasy game. Especially one that looks that fucking good. Amber's for the 5. Microsoft could have Obsidian and In Exile make the next Fallout games, considered most of the senior members of those studios made the original Fallouts. You would think, bro, like the first thing I would have done if I was Microsoft and I owned both Bethesda and Obsidian is announced Fallout New Vegas 2. Like, that day, I would have announced it. The second I took possession of Bethesda, that would have been the first thing I said. But apparently they don't like money. Shit's wild. Damn, bro. My team is like full of a bunch of fucking bums. Shit kinda sad.
Counting UAV is returning to base.
Oh, come on, man. Really? Damn. How did I not get that? I felt like I sank like 4 or 5 shots into his dome. Oh, what a fucking little pussy. Why are girls so bad at video games? Brit, for example? I don't know. Have you played video games with Brit? It's because the stick they're meant to play with is not a thumbstick, bro. Amber's Fur with the 5. I've already told myself if Obsidian or In Exile are not involved in the next Fallout, I won't buy it because Bethesda makes sandboxes, not RPGs. Yeah, I don't know. I would assume that they would have... I mean, that's the thing, though, is they'll never say, like, it was made by whoever because... I don't know. I'm sure they'll have, like, collaboration at some point. If that's what... Like, if I was in charge, that's the thing I would really be hammering home. I'd be like, yeah, this is what every studio is doing right now. But Microsoft doesn't know how to communicate or get people excited. I got sent a video earlier that I checked. I got it when I was at the gym and I watched it. It's from a dude I made a video on previously, like this guy named Doc Dark or whatever. And he had a really good point in his video about Redfall. So I thought we would check that out tonight because it really makes a lot of sense, and I think it's a really good way to put it. Just kind of the overall trend we're seeing with them. I Siler with the 5. Everything that's going on in this majestic showcase, including the Titan boss fights, and I'm seeing Squares confirming 1440p 60 FPS lol. I mean, imagine that. Prioritizing the feel of gameplay over shitty resolution that really means fucking nothing when you're playing a fast-paced game that you're not going to be counting pixels on anyway. Play the night map with no night vision? How do you play the night map with no night vision? N.
I can't afford this shit.
It is hard to see. I like how you hold your gun, though, with the night vision on. How you get to, like, tilt it? That shit looks badass. Oh shit, he had a stupid fucking barricade. I'm still top of my team. Alright, but yeah. I mean, it's not impossible, but you definitely are at a disadvantage. Oh, fuck off, dude. That gay little twink took my fucking kill.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I'm reloading.
Rape.
Hostile strike incoming.
Oh shit, man. Damn. I'd rather have an Elder Scrolls ripoff than fucking Starfield, to be completely honest. Like, fantasy RPGs and just that whole genre in general, like, that setting's so much better than sci-fi and post-apocalyptic. Like, fantasy RPGs just hit different, in my opinion. Oh shit, I didn't see that fucking little bitch. I don't know, I'd take a fantasy RPG over a sci-fi one any fucking day. No question. Final Fantasy 16 or Starfield? That's not even a comparison, dude. Final Fantasy 16 is going to be way better. That's not even a question. Like, have you seen the gameplay for Final Fantasy 16? That game looks fucking incredible, dude. That game looks absolutely fucking incredible.
30 seconds remain. Changing mags. Hostile guard requesting recon at this time. Copy. UAV is on station. Recon online. Seconds remaining.
Can only carry my team so fucking hard, dude. Jesus Christ, they suck. Dude, look how fucking terrible everyone is. Holy shit, dude. We had 2 people break 2-digit kills. That is fucking awful. Amber's Fur with the 2. Excited for a Valid, but Obsidian are known for bugs. Well, so is Bethesda, so... I mean, that's like being excited for Elder Scrolls. You know, it's just going to be buggy. So, I don't know. I don't think Obsidian's as bad as Bethesda when it comes to bugs, so hopefully it won't be too bad. But honestly, I can live with bugs. If a game is fun, that's the most important thing to me, personally. I can live with a little bit of bugginess. That's not, you know, a deal breaker in my opinion. I sided with the 10. I personally think the engines are the Decima, which is Horizon, and Capcom's. You mean the best engines? High fidelity and 60 FPS. Horizon is honestly impressive, giving its open world. Oh yeah, dude, it's a beautiful game. But that's the thing, is Killzone was always a graphical fucking, like, insane showcase. But unfortunately, that's all it ever amounted to, was just good graphics. The gameplay in Killzone was never that great, which is unfortunate. But yeah, whatever the fuck Guerrilla Games does when it comes to designing their engine, they do a fantastic job. It's like CryEngine, but their games are actually decent in terms of like performance, because CryEngine games run like absolute fucking shit for the most part. Yeah, Killzone class action lawsuit. Killzone Shadowfall was fucking terrible. That game was absolute fucking dog dick. Absolute fucking trash. Like, I love first-person shooters, but holy fuck, that game was terrible. And the multiplayer was just awful, dude. It was like Call of Duty Time to Kill with 0 fucking hit detection. So it's like if you were getting shot at, you wouldn't fucking know until you were already dead. It was absolutely awful. Yeah, Crysis 3 I was not really a big fan of, just because of how much they made you kind of rely on stealth. Like, Crysis 2, you could kind of go in guns blazing, but Crysis 3, they had, like, the whole fucking tall grass mechanic with the bow and all that shit. I don't know, I never really got into Crysis 3. But to be honest, Crysis 2, I never really liked the campaign that much. I mainly just liked the multiplayer, funnily enough. Me and my friend used to play Crysis 2 all the fucking time. It was funny, too, because, like, when Crysis 2's multiplayer died, it would be, like, me and my friend up against each other with, like, maybe 1 or 2 other random people in a match. It was actually kind of cool. We had, like, our own official private matchmaking lobbies. But yeah, I remember I went to go buy Crysis 2 Limited Edition for the PS3 the day it came out. Ooh. Bro, this intervention is just fucking smooth, dude. This shit is fucking smooth. You're not missing out not playing Crysis 3. I thought it was pretty mid. I mean, to be fair, all the Crysis games are pretty mid. They're more just a graphical showcase than anything else. The Game Awards banned Hogwarts from winning any... Really? Damn, man. That's pretty fucked. That's because they know it'd win. Amber's Fur with a 2... Bring back Mirror's Edge and Sunset Overdrive. I would love for a new Mirror's Edge game to come out if they would just remove the combat. Like, why Mirror's Edge even has combat in it, I will never fucking understand. The whole point of that game is the fucking parkour. The combat is literally fucking AIDS. The combat is so fucking bad in Mirror's Edge. Like, they just need to get rid of that shit. The game would be so fucking dope if they would just make it a parkour game. Yeah, Mirror's Edge Catalyst shouldn't have been a $60 game. It should have been like 30 bucks, and I think it would have actually done really well. And plus, I think it was a next-gen only title towards the beginning of the generation, so it barely had any people to sell to when it released. So it kind of shot itself in the foot. Like, it was a super niche game selling to a very small console market at the time. But the original Mirror's Edge, I don't think was a, you know, groundbreaking success either. Catalyst wasn't a reboot. I think it was like a direct sequel, right? Or a prequel, or whatever the fuck. I don't remember. I skipped all the story. I just played it for the gameplay. But the game was fun, man. I like Mirror's Edge. Bill Clinton with the 5. I got a video on my channel of Dreamcast guy saying sus things about me. It's 30 seconds, and from his State of Play live stream this morning. Can you watch it? Yeah, probably. Sure, why not? I think Mirror's Edge had the combat because they tried to make Fate. I think it's more like they felt like they needed combat to, like, I guess, mix up the gameplay because people wouldn't just like the movement-based game. I don't know. It was just dumb. It never really made sense. Like, that game would have been so much better without the shitty fucking combat. Like, they refined it a lot in Mirror's Edge Catalyst, but it still just felt really bad. Like, the final boss of Mirror's Edge Catalyst was a fucking joke, dude. That shit was so bad. Like, it just didn't need to be there. I'm trying to think, like, what games released this year aside from Hog Snort's Legacy? Trying to remember. Dead Space remake. What else? Fuck, I can't. Dude, I always forget what games come out, and because I'm trying to think. What else came out towards the beginning of the year? Forspoken. Oh shit. Yeah. What else, dude? Wo Long. Oh, Hi-Fi Rush. That's right, bro. The greatest video game of our time. RE4. And then I think there's like that Ishin game. I saw DSP playing that. That's why I remember that. What else? I think that's it. High profile, at least. I would say Hog Snort's Legacy is probably the best game I've played this year, new release-wise. Because I don't really count fucking remakes and remasters as new games. Unless it's like Modern Warfare 3 remastered, but that I have not seen. Oh, fuck. But dude, the thing is Hi-Fi Rush was not even like that popular, dude. Hi-Fi Rush was kind of a flop. That game didn't touch NPD. It only had 2 million downloads across 30 plus million Game Pass subscribers and being on Steam. Like, the game really didn't do that well, and it was only like a, what, $30 title? So, it's not really like Hi-Fi Rush was like some runaway fucking success. Like, the game just did moderately okay. So the only people really hyping up Hi-Fi Rush are fucking Xbox fanboys because they're like so fucking starved for anything. They'll hype up some indie tier rhythm game that looks like it was ported from the PlayStation 2. Bro! Oh, fuck! No shit. Damn, man. No, the marketing was actually the best case scenario possible for Hi-Fi Rush. Nobody would have fucking cared about that game for 10 minutes if they would have done a traditional rollout for that game. Like, if they would have done, like, trailers and shit like that, people would have wrote that game off immediately. The fact that they shadow dropped it made a lot more people download it just to try it, because it made a lot of people curious. I think more game developers should shadow drop games. It would build a lot more fucking hype. Personally, I think that was the best marketing they could have done for a game like that. Like, shadow dropping gets people excited, and it, like, basically makes it so from the period of time which it's announced to release, you don't have people forget about it. You know, if you announce a game and say, oh, you can download it right now, it's fresh in everybody's mind, and everybody's going to rush out to download it because it's basically free at that point, if you have Game Pass. So why wouldn't you download it? If you have the slightest bit of interest, there's no time for that interest to drop off. I guess is the point I'm trying to make. Because, like, there's a bunch of games I see a trailer of, and I'm like, oh, that looks interesting, and then I never buy it, because it's like, eh. Yeah, I kind of thought about it, I'll just wait. New generation with the 5, they can't shadow drop games. Think of bringing him back. His feelings will be. That's right, man. Doesn't give you time to take off work like an absolute degenerate for a brand new video game. I gotta take off work so I can grind a video game, guys. Man, these guys really milking this Redfall stuff when Griff was never gonna play the game and gives 2 fucks about Xbox owners. Yeah, I was never gonna play it because from the very first time it was announced, I thought the game looked like absolute dog shit. So at least I'm able to say that I was able to
keep that same energy.
I've had the same energy from the very beginning. Faraway Phantom with the 2, wondering what degrees you have, because I don't know what to do. Just get, I mean, if you're smart, get an engineering degree. And if you have no idea what the fuck you want to do, get a, like, specialized business degree, like finance, accounting, business information technology, something that actually gives you a skill, or computer science. Those are 4 or 5 degrees that I would go into. Other than that, you're probably going to waste your time. So those are 4 or 5 very good degrees you can go into. DJ Aftershock with a 2. Chris from Mr. Beast had tweeted that he likes Lolly. I am not going to say what I was about to say.
I can't afford this shit!
I will keep my feelings to myself. It is 2023, and I ain't going down like that. Yeah, we live in a clown world, bro. You can't say anything about a certain group. You can't say anything. You can't say anything in today's current landscape about a certain group of individuals that may or may not still have meat. Bro, I did see a joke today that was pretty funny. It was like, I wonder if they're gonna make Chris's burger at Mr. Beast Burger fucking meatless. I was like, bruh. That shit was fucking weak. I can't call people pedos for liking Lolly. Why? You can't call someone a pedophile for being attracted to a prepubescent drawing of a child? Okay, bro. Why not? Kenzie with the 2. Genshin Impact. What the fuck? Nahida. Cunny. 10 and 10. What the fuck? I have no idea what the fuck that means, but it's probably some Genshin Impact retardation. DJ Aftershock with the 2, he also deleted the tweet. Dude is a massive L. Oh, people are gonna dig into all his shit now. He should just delete his Twitter account while he can. Start fresh with the new Twitter, because they're gonna dig everything up. Like, I saw people are giving that Sunny V2 guy shit for his video, but his video title is 100% spot on, bro. That Chris guy is gonna become a nightmare for Mr. Beast, because now they've entered the realm of politics. Mr. Beast has now indirectly been pulled into the fucking political fucking debate of the internet, whether he wants to or not. And the title of that video that Sonny uploaded is fucking spot on, because Mr. Beast will never be able to fucking pull himself away from this controversy. Ever. Like, if Chris stays on, the controversy will stay. If Chris leaves Mr. Beast, then there will always be the rumor that Mr. Beast got rid of him because he's trans. And, you know, then that will cause anger from the other group. So, forever and always, Mr. Beast is, like, cursed from this situation. He will never escape it ever again. So, the title of that video is 100% spot on. Because no matter what Mr. Beast does at this point, he's gonna get shit. This is a nightmare, rock in a hard place scenario. It doesn't matter what action or inaction he takes. Everybody's going to be pissed off over something. So, people hating on that fucking, on that title and video are just really dumb in my opinion. I think it's spot on. Because that was like Mr. Beast's whole grift, dude. Is like super milquetoast, like family-friendly, non-controversial content. But now there's always going to be this prominent figure of controversy. I mean, dude, there's parts of the world that were like huge Mr. Beast viewers, like India, for example, or the Middle East, or South America. You know, Eastern Europe. Like, there's all these countries of people and regions that watch Mr. Beast. Like, he is a massive fucking content creator. And in a lot of those countries, that type of shit is not only extremely frowned upon, but it's literally fucking illegal. Those people are not going to be happy watching that shit. So he's going to piss people off forever with this situation. This is a nightmare situation, whether people want to acknowledge it or not. There is a this is a no-win situation no matter what the fuck happens. You Generation with a 2, Chris also said some things about Muslims. Well, I'm sure Muslims love him now. I'm sure the Arab world is definitely his biggest fan right now. Like, I'm sorry, whether you want to admit it or not, just simply featuring a trans person in your videos is a political statement. Whether you agree with that sentiment or not, that is the world we live in. The whole trans issue is an extremely hyper-political issue. And people who try to act like it's not a big deal or, you know, people shouldn't care, it's like, yeah, sure, whatever. You can have whatever sentiments you want, but that only works for like maybe 30 to 40% of the population. For everyone else, they're either extreme on either side of the fucking situation. Like, bro, I guarantee you there's fucking, you know, allies out there saying that Mr. Beast isn't doing enough to defend Chris or whatever, and they're probably going to give him shit for not coming out and, like, fucking white knighting for him on his platform. Like, bro, you're never going to win in this situation. Like, he has a fucking ticking time bomb, basically, now on his YouTube career. And no matter which direction he takes it, he's going to piss off one side or the other. Or even if he does nothing, he's going to piss off probably both sides at that point. So, he has definitely... This is like the end of the whole Mr. Beast, ultra wholesome, everyone can enjoy, you know, non-political, whatever. Like, that is gone now. And again, you don't have to agree with the fact that, like, trans people are, like, a political topic or whatever. But the reality of the situation is that it's an extremely political topic, whether you want it to be or not. And there's no getting away from that. So, no, this is a nightmare situation. Like, Mr. Beast's entire fucking content catalog has been avoiding topics like this deliberately because it just, like, throws a fucking wrench into the machine. So you're gonna have the ultra-leftists upset that Mr. Beast isn't actively, like, fucking white knighting for Chris on every single platform at every single opportunity. And then you're gonna have the right-wing people pissed off that he's featuring a trans person on his videos. And normalizing that in front of kids. So it's a no-win situation, dude. It really is. Like, it is a nightmare situation. And I think that's a perfect way to put it. Like, I would not want to be in that situation at all. It's shitty.
I can't afford this shit!
Incoming! On your six.
2023 Perfect Dark with a 5. Speaking of politics, weebs are mad at Actman because he made fun of people complaining about not being able to look up that chick's skirt in RE4. Oh no, dude. The weebs can't fucking jerk their meat to a video game character? Poor things. Are you telling me that a game's quality is determined by my ability to fucking creep shot somebody in the game? Jesus Christ. I'm telling you, bro, these weebs need to really fucking leave their house. Like, this is some terminally online bullshit. Timothy Marco with a 5. At this point, he should be... Wait. He should put rice in Chris's... Yeah, that would go over well, man. You definitely wouldn't piss people off about that one. Like, that's the thing. It's like, Mr. Beast is damned if he does, damned if he doesn't. Like, he literally cannot win in this situation, and now he has a permanent mark on his channel and internet career. Plain and simple. Like, so long as Chris is or is not in that content, he will forever be a polarizing figure now. And it is kind of a shame, because he was doing so well at maintaining kind of like that super neutral, just, you know, fun content creator type person. But unfortunately, you know, trans issues are extremely political in his case, and there is no fucking winning.
Enemy UAV active.
And I love, like, all this shit where it's, like, literally you have all these YouTubers coming out and saying, I don't know why people are so invested in the fucking people that Mr. Beast makes videos with. It's like, bro, they're fans of his content. If they weren't invested in the content he made, why the fuck would they watch him in the first place? Like, that's so fucking stupid. That's like, why are people invested in video game characters? Like, why would people be mad that they killed off Joel in The Last of Us? Because people like the fucking characters, dipshit. That's the reason why people consume the media in the first place. Is because they like the story and they like the fucking characters that go along with it. That's like saying, why do people care about me as a YouTuber, bro? They should just watch my content and not give a shit about what I do. It's like, bro, what type of fucking retardation is that? If people didn't give a fuck about you, why would they watch your content in the first place? That makes zero fucking sense. It's like, dude, Mr. Beast is literally the biggest motherfucker on the internet. Of course people are gonna care about the shit that goes on surrounding his content and the people in his content. That is, like, fucking human nature, bro. People love drama. Like, bro, the Kardashians pump out fucking billionaires like they pump out divorce proceedings because of fucking internet and celebrity drama. How the fuck do people not realize that's like a big fucking business, dude? Why is anyone surprised over the fact that people get invested in fucking, you know, online personalities' lives? Zero 04 Alphatron with the 2. Final Fantasy 16 looks like what God of War should still be. Agreed, man. You mean a gameplay-centric, fast-paced hack and slash with awesome fucking boss fights with cool cinematics mixed in? Yeah. Agreed. It is a shame what happened to God of War. Shit's sad. They massacred my boy. DJ Aftershock with a 5. What's crazy is that he had a wife and a young kid too. Rumor has it the wife left him, which contributed somewhat to his spiral. Yeah, I heard it's because he came out as bisexual. His wife left him, which I don't really blame her because, I mean, I don't really think most women would be okay with, you know, marrying some dude that maybe fucking guys in the background. Like, Because then you would put everything into perspective, bro. Like, oh, he didn't do this with me because he'd rather be with a man. Oh, he didn't want to sleep with me that night because he'd rather be fucking a dude. Like, your fucking mind would go crazy over that type of shit. You know? So, I don't know, man. It just sounds like he didn't know what the fuck he wanted to be, and he shouldn't have rushed into a relationship and having a child with someone. But it's a very common thing, bro. Like, you know, it's like the whole cover marriage thing. You know, gay dudes will get married to women and have a family to hide the fact that they're gay from their family friends and, like, social circles. You know, it's like a cover-up, basically. It's like their operation to cover up the fact that they'd rather be sucking the peen. Because, like, why would anyone think a guy with a wife and kids is gay, right? I mean, that's a very common thing, in all honesty. So, it could just be a situation like that. Where, you know, he was still coming to terms with what the fuck he was. And instead, just got into a marriage with a woman, had a kid, like, cover it up. Because isn't Mr. Beast from the South? Like, him and Chris were, like, friends or some shit. So it wouldn't be surprising, in all honesty. You know, batting for the home team down south is not exactly smiled upon. Let's just say fudge packing is still not a respectable pastime down south. Oh, look at that little fucking fudge packer, bro. Hiding like a little bitch instead of eating his lead. Yep, that's the thing, is Mr. Beast will never get away from this. If he supports his friend in his decision to dress like a girl or whatever, because I don't think he's come out as trans yet, right? Like, he said, like, I'm gonna announce what I am at a later date. It's like, bro, he's literally trying to milk that shit for clout now. He's like, oh, the announcement will be coming soon, you know. Make sure to like and subscribe so you can be notified when I have my coming out party. It's like, bruh. No, I thought he is still like tweeting out saying, I deliberately haven't told anyone what I am yet, and I'll do it later. No, he said that he's been taking hormones, but he has not said he's trans or what he identifies as, bro. I'm telling you. He has not said that yet. He has only said that he's taking hormones. He has not said if he identifies as a woman, if he's fucking non-binary, or whatever the fuck it is. None of that shit has been revealed. Just the fact that he's popping pills. He's still clickbaiting it, man. What can I say? The Mr. Beast must have rubbed off on him. Views, views, views. You support me, Brett? Thank you. I appreciate it. That means a lot. It means more than you'd ever know. Will I make 6 figures in the future? I already do. I crossed that one off a long time ago. Oh shit. I couldn't aim fast enough. Hey guys, who says that I want to get girls? Maybe I want to become the girl. Seems to be the hottest thing on YouTube these days. Got him. Shit.
Counter UAV online. They're blind. Requesting recon flyover.
Copy. UAV.
We've got them on the run. Keep it up.
Counter UAV destroyed.
Mission is complete. Good work.
Nah, cool it with the racism. Yeah, Britt, knock it off. Check your privilege, bitch. Britt, that's exactly what a racist would say. Because only a racist would be accused of racism. You fucking bigot. I bet Britt thinks the 3/5 compromise was probably the greatest moment in U.S. history. Makes me sick. Britt, don't try to lower me to your level. Racism BTFO'd. Why would anyone trust what a racist says about someone else? You have hate in your heart.
On your six!
Yeah, Britt locks her doors in the car whenever a black person walks by on the sidewalk. Shit's sad, man. It really is. Rolls the windows up and makes sure the doors are fucking locked. She's like, oh no, a colored person. Quick, secure the vehicle.
On your six!
Oh shit. Timothy Marco, the two, RTU and Quartering have dared each other to box. We'll see if it pans out, man. That should be interesting. That should be very interesting. My money would be on Quartering, personally, but we'll have to see.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead.
Changing mags!
The biggest cuck on YouTube? I don't know, honestly. I don't really watch a lot of cucks, so I don't really know who is an actual cuck.
Hostile mortar strike near your position. Hostile cruise missile incoming.
Sneeko's not on YouTube, dipshits. He got fucking banned. He's on Rumble or whatever now. Does Mr. Beast count as a cuck? I don't think so. I think he has a girlfriend, right? No, I think Rumble will probably gain some momentum, in all honesty. Like, they seem to know what they're doing. And from what I've heard is they have, like, several multi-billionaire investors behind that shit. So it's not just, like, they're going in with, like, just pure, you know, crowdfunding or anything like that. It seems like they have, like, some actual fucking money behind that shit. Oh, I think it could definitely surpass Twitch. Twitch is a dying platform, man. Twitch is a dying platform. Like, bro, the fact that Twitch is stealing everyone's fucking money is pretty wild. And now they're trying to do this thing where instead of being able to get your own sponsorships on your own fucking streams, they want you to go through them, and then they take 50% of the sponsorship revenue. So, I think Twitch is in trouble, man. I think Amazon's, like, not really happy with it. I don't think it makes them any money, and it's not, like, super relevant. I mean, bro, if YouTube really wanted to, they could just focus everything on streaming and destroy Twitch overnight. Like, the reason why YouTube doesn't do that, I don't really know, but hey. Yeah, they take 50% of your subscription revenue, donation revenue, and soon-to-be sponsor revenue. Shit sucks. And ad revenue. Emerald R with the 5. I have an Xbox One that mostly use it for Guilty Gear Strive and Gold for the most part. Then I mostly use my Switch for Xenoblade, etc. Great stuff. Honestly, man, the Switch is probably... well, not probably. It is the best console on the market, I would say. Catalog-wise, for games. Games that you cannot play anywhere else, the Switch is goated. But really appreciate it, man. And Eugen... oh, fuck.
Bruh.
You just can't give it a break, man, right? This shit's sad, bro. Think of how many stickers you could have bought in CSGO instead, man. Think of all the fucking stickers you could have bought. The U generation with the 50. React to why Tomo is best tomboy by Otaku Daiken. Jesus Christ, that sounds absolutely fucking degenerate, man. Ew. U-Generation, I just have a question, man. Did you get the notification for that video or something just now? Did he just upload it? No, saying exclusives don't matter is kind of ignorant. They're not the determining factor for whether or not a console does well entirely, but it's definitely a nice bonus. Like, I mean, literally, I bought a Nintendo Switch to play Nintendo games. I'm buying a PlayStation 5 because I want to play Final Fantasy, which is a PlayStation exclusive game. So, exclusives do matter. But does exclusivity itself matter when it comes to your enjoyment of a game? No. Your experience with the game is only hindered through exclusivity. But realistically, it definitely has an impact on, you know, the gaming market. When am I gonna move on from console wars? What do you mean move on from console wars? I don't really think I've engaged with the console wars at all. I don't even fucking turn on a console other than my Switch. There's not even really a war to fight at this point, man. The PlayStation won that shit, and Nintendo's just doing its own thing. There is no fucking war at this point. I don't know. Can't really be involved in something that doesn't fucking exist. Yep, I got shiny Palkia. I actually caught it on stream. I forgot what day it was, but yeah, I pulled up the Switch and caught it live on stream. Game of the Year prediction? My game of the year is probably going to be Final Fantasy 15, but Breath of the Wild 2 is probably going to win. But personally, I think Final Fantasy 16 is probably going to be that game for me. Just off of everything we've seen for the games coming out this year thus far. Hogwarts Legacy? I don't think it'll win Game of the Year, man. The fucking, you know, media hates transphobia, bro. So they won't give it any awards, most likely. I think Final Fantasy 16 is probably going to be the best game this year, but they'll give it to fucking Zelda because, you know, the fucking Soylents love that shit. The Soylents love Breath of the Wild. Nah, Hogwarts won't win Player's Choice. Player's Choice will go to Zelda because the hype around that game will still be really high. Or it'll go to something like Spider-Man that comes out at the end of the year. It'll probably go to Spider-Man. Yeah, usually with Player's Choice, recency bias is a thing, so... I mean, shit, man. Halo Infinite won fucking Player's Choice. Keep that in mind. Keep that shit in mind. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if I'm gonna play the Elden Ring DLC. I have a really bad habit of buying DLC and never actually bothering to play it, so I may just skip out on it. I will rarely ever play fucking DLC in a video game. So I may just save myself the shekels this time around and just not waste it on it. Is Bud Light woke? Yeah. Is that a question? Dude, I am broke.
The enemy has to leave.
I'm getting lit up.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh shit, man. You gonna buy ultra right beer for what the fuck is that? Dude, I don't ever plan on buying beer in my life, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, shit. I have zero fucking desire to drink beer, much less spend money on it. Look at all these little fanooks with their fucking last stand, bro. This shit's sad. Well, the thing is Modelo is owned by the company that owns Bud Light, so if you don't want to drink Bud Light, you better not want to drink Modelo as well. Same with Corona. What were the other ones? I forgot. We looked up what companies InBev owns. But yeah. If you're not drinking Bud Light, you have to make sure you're not buying any of their other brands as well. Which most people are too fucking stupid to realize that. I will never drink Bud Light again. I'm gonna drink Corona. It's like...
Bruh.
Or fuck you, Bud Light, I'm gonna drink Michelob. And it's like, dog, they're owned by the same fucking company. They don't care if you drink one or the other. That's like saying, I refuse to buy an Xbox from Target. I'm getting that shit from Walmart instead. It's like you're still buying the same fucking, like, I don't know, man. It's just fucking stupid. Beer with honey is fire. You trying to speed run diabetes, I'm key? You doing a diabetic coma speed run? That sounds absolutely disgusting, by the way. It's like people that'll do shots of Hennessy and chase it with a fucking 2 liter of Coke. It's like, holy fuck, dude. Alcohol's already bad enough for you, and you're gonna wash it down with like fucking soda. Jesus.
60 seconds left. Reloading. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
I would pick the quartering out of the two, personally. Quartering seems more disciplined in my mind. Like, bro, quartering is on his grind every single day. Like, that dude is mad fucking disciplined and has a great work ethic. Like, say what you will about the quartering, that dude fucking grinds his fucking titties off. Not literally, though, but, you know. So I could see him actually being dedicated to going to the gym and training and everything like that every day. 100%. I mean, I think Review Tech still takes fucking, what? THC capsules to cope with anxiety, so I don't really think it's a competition, personally. Like, what fucking anxiety do you have, like, making YouTube videos? It's not like you're working in a Chinese coal mine or some shit. Griffin only drinks 4 Locos. I've never had a 4 Loco in my life. Dude, a beer mixed with the fucking an energy drink sounds absolutely disgusting. I don't drink anything with malt liquor in it. So, yeah, no. Griffin drinks Hennessy, only VSOP, and up. I don't drink the cheap shit. Guys, I drink twisted teas with the boys after we get done eating brunch. Dog, I'm sorry, but any dude that actually gets brunch, like,
bruh,
dog, you need to hand in your man card. Hey guys, let's go get brunch. Isaac Himmler with the 2. Griffin's favorite reviewer is Greg Miller. Oh, absolutely, man. I love Greg Miller. He's such an insightful mind. And definitely not the fucking human embodiment of soy cringe. What the fuck is wrong with brunch? Dude, that is like literally the most feminine thing you can do as a guy. Like, hey guys, let's go get brunch. Get the fuck out of the way, retard. Yeah, get fucking killed, nerd. Hey guys, let's go get our nails done after we get brunch. We can sip on mimosas and eat eggs Benedict. We can go sit outside with our sun hats on and just enjoy some nice brunch. I have never heard a normal guy say the word brunch. The only person I've ever heard utter the word brunch is like a gay dude or like a girl. That's it. I've never heard like an actual guy say brunch. Unironically, like, yeah, let's go get brunch, guys. Like, hell yeah, bro, after we work out, want to go grab some brunch? You will never hear that. Never. Oh, fuck, man. They killed it. Griffin's wearing black nail polish as we speak. No, silly. It's pink for the spring season. Duh. Black is so a winter color. Duh. Dude, chicken and waffles is gross. Motherfuckers that pour syrup all over fried chicken, like, holy shit. Like...
Bruh.
Yeah, let me take one of the most unhealthy foods on planet Earth and pour fucking literal syrup on top of it. How about some heart disease? Oh my god, bro, she's so hot. A bobblehead of my waifu. I don't know, man. I just don't really feel the need to put, like, sweetness on meat. Like, honey-baked hams, for example, are gross, in my opinion. Like, why do I want to eat some meat that's literally, like, cooked with sugar on it? It'd be like dipping my steak in fucking chocolate syrup. Like,
Bruh.
that shit sounds absolutely disgusting.
Kill confirmed. Destroy the enemy and take their
Let me put some caramel on my fucking barbecue real quick. You know, these ribs are great, but, you know, some caramel would make it taste a lot better. I don't like Cocoa Puffs. I don't really like chocolate cereal, personally. Chocolate cereal has never tasted good to me. The only cereals I ever really liked were Frosted Flakes, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Honey Nut Cheerios, and Honey Bunches of Oats. Those are like the only cereals I ate for the most part. Never liked fucking Puffs, Reese's Puffs, fucking Captain Crunch. Trying to think, Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks, none of that shit. Oh, I love chocolate, but chocolate flavored things I don't like. Like if it's not real chocolate, I don't like it.
On your six.
The enemy has the lead.
Grade AA weaponized autism with D2. Cake icing on fish is great. I have schizophrenia. Dude, I love some salmon with a nice icing coating on top. So good. Yeah, the concept of sweetened meat is just very nasty to me. Like sugar and the like savory flavor of meat is not a good combination in my opinion. Like, never once have I thought, damn, man, this fucking steak is great, but do you know what would make it taste even better? Sugar. Delta Gold with the 2 orange chicken. I don't really like orange chicken that much. Panda Express's orange chicken's okay, but I think they have better stuff. But no, I would like never order orange chicken if I went to an actual Chinese place. Like General Tso's chicken to me is disgusting. Like that shit's literally just fucking sugar on top of chicken.
I can't afford this shit.
Watching your six, soldier.
Like the thing I get when I get Chinese is usually I'll get Mongolian beef, shredded duck, or just like beef and broccoli.
Got your cover.
Those are like the default Chinese foods I'd order. Or Kung Pao chicken. Kung Pao chicken's good. This one Chinese place like near me makes like this Kung Pao chicken, bro, and that shit is fucking hot. Like you can literally see like the chunks of the fucking chili peppers and shit in there. Like it's wild. The seeds are everywhere. So that shit fucking burns, bro. But yeah. Thanksgiving must be nice at Griffin's. Yeah, we'd be having like fucking prime rib and shit like that. Maybe some seafood. I don't know. No fucking nasty ass honey baked ham, that's for sure. No, Mongolian beef is not always spicy. It's more salty than anything else. Mongolian beef is just like strips of steak cooked in like a soy seasoning or whatever the fuck. Sometimes it can be spicy, most of the times it's not. And then with like green onions. It's actually really good. Seafood and prime rib at Thanksgiving. Where the fuck is the turkey and ham? At the broke motherfucker's house. Not mine. We ain't slumming it out here. Dude, turkey is so fucking mid. Like, turkey is just like a flavorless, like, just generic fucking meat, bro. It's like barely any better than like fucking actual, like, just chicken. I don't know, it's like oversized chicken. Turkey is nothing special in my book. Like, I'm not, oh boy, we're having turkey, you know. Like, dude, and especially ham. Like, ham is what I would have as a kid when, like, my mom didn't feel like cooking. She was just like, oh, we'll get a ham. And it's like, oh. Yeah, ham or turkey has never excited me. Like, your default lunch meats are not really an exciting dinner, in my opinion. Like, bro, go to fucking Subway if you want turkey and ham. Real talk.
Hostile cruise missile launched. Hostiles launched a mortar strike. Hostile UAV active.
It's a tradition? No, it's not, man.
Ready for tasking.
I can't afford this shit.
It's a tradition for the brokes. I would never celebrate a holiday with cheap meat.
Covering your six.
Hostile overwatch helo in this sector.
Like, the whole point of celebrating is to, like, have something special. Turkey and ham is, like, just last resort food that you buy at Walmart when it's like, I don't really feel like cooking, I'll just buy a ham. Like, if you go to the trouble of, like, cooking a fucking prime rib, making seafood, a bunch of nice sides and everything like that, that's more special than getting a fucking ham and heating it up in the oven. Like, ooh, wow, how special, man. I heated up a pre-cooked ham in the oven.
Hostile UAV in this sector.
How special. That's like microwaving a fucking lasagna from Stouffer's and saying, oh, what an exciting occasion.
Confirm the kill.
Partner streamer. Hostile launch in the SAE.
What the fuck? Grade AAA. Weaponized autism. D2. Thoughts on bangers and mash? British food? Well, if it's British food, I can't imagine it's very good. I've never had it, so no fucking idea. That does not sound very promising. I'm guessing the mash means like mashed potatoes, but I have no idea what a fucking banger is.
Mission compromised. We're done.
It doesn't sound very good. Kai with the 5. After the Mario movie, my friend and I watched the 1993 Mario movie, and he bought lollipop popcorn. What the fuck is that? Lollipop popcorn? Is it like flavored or something? Never heard of that. You all should watch the old Super Mario Brothers Super Show. That's the best live action Super Mario adaptation. Or I guess cinematic in general, because it's also a cartoon. That shit was based back in the day when I was a kid. Do I like seafood? Yeah. It's sausage and mashed potatoes smothered with gravy. Yeah, that's a pass for me, bro. Have I ever had venison? Yep. In fact, I just had elk meat tonight. Speaking of deer, I had elk meat tonight. Yeah, I like lamb. Lamb is pretty good. I used to, like, when I, there was, like, this grocery store I used to live by, and they used to sell leg of lamb. And I used to buy that from the store all the fucking time and cook that in the oven. That shit was absolutely fire. You know, grind up a bunch of garlic and, like, just coat the outside in it so it gets nice and crispy on the outside. So when you cut into it, you get, like, the nice garlicky, crispy edge of the lamb. Bro, that shit is absolute fucking heat. Garlic and lamb is, like, one of the best combinations ever. That and mint, bro. If you, like, grind up mint leaves in one of those mortar and pestle bowls, and then, like, smear the, I guess, mint paste on it when you bake it, bro, that shit's phenomenal. Shit is absolutely phenomenal. Garlic is nasty. Dude, I feel bad for you. That's, like, literally one of the best seasonings on planet Earth. Dude, garlic is, like, probably the best spice out there, aside from, like, obviously salt and pepper. Grade AA, weaponized autism with the 2. I have a gas station, Jerry, that sells gator jerky. That's cool. I've had, recently, gator bites, which is like alligator tail meat cut up into little chunks, fried in a pan, and then you dip it in like a sauce. It was really good. Alligator has a really cool texture to it. It's like really chewy, but in a good way. Beastly Feeds of the 2. Could you try the Synthwave Lo-Fi playlist? Same channel? Yeah, I can probably do that tomorrow. Sure. I'll try that one out tomorrow.
Mission is half complete. Secure this victory.
What does gator taste like? It really doesn't have that like strong of a flavor. It's more so like how it's cooked. It's more of just like a texture kind of food. I mean, the best way I could describe it is like a very chewy chicken, but very moist. Like, it's not dry chewy, it's like very wet and chewy. But I don't know, it's like chewy in a good way, I guess is what I'm trying to describe. It's like very moist beef jerky almost, but without the strong flavor to it.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Buff Garfield with the 6 months at tier 1. Moist, indeed, bro. Just like your mom's panties, huh?
Quick fix activated.
Yeah, it's like a scallop, but chewier. It's like the texture of a scallop, but chewier. Will I go to my high school reunion? I don't even know if that's a thing. Do they still do high school reunions? I would assume not, but never know. Hey.
Check fire. Reloading.
Nah, man, Escargot is actually really good. You should give it a shot. The snails are pretty good. I mean, I could always go to my high school reunion to flex on the broke boys. There is that.
Our counter UAV is active.
Reloading. Loading. Do not die here.
Yep, season 3 is out on COD.
Friendly SAE on the way.
It is indeed. Gun him down. Griffin will drop COD for X Defiant. No, that sounds gay as fuck. What type of fucking stupid ass game is X Defiant? That sounds like some wannabe edgy garbage. Waterboy with the 10, you ever watched a video or two from the tech-linked YouTube channel? I have not. It's a channel owned by Linus Tech Tips. If so, what are your thoughts on the guy named Riley? I don't recognize that name. Is that the dude with the green hair or whatever? I don't fucking know, in all honesty, man. I've never seen a video from them. So I could not tell you. It's a Tom Clancy Ubisoft COD clone. Oh, dude, if it's a Ubisoft shooter, no fucking thank you. Yeah, Ubisoft and shooter are two words I never want to fucking see together, man. Ubisoft makes absolute fucking hot garbage shooters. Like, sure, people like Rainbow Six Siege, but I fucking hate that game with a passion. It's so boring. And then what was that Battle Royale game they made and they supported for like 2 weeks and then fucking just completely ditched? So, yeah. The likelihood of a Ubisoft game actually being good within the first-person shooter genre is negligible, in my opinion. I wouldn't even get excited about that shit. Ubisoft has some of the worst post-launch support for multiplayer games in the history of the industry. Also some of the worst first-person shooter mechanics, in my opinion. Yeah, Rainbow Six Extraction flopped hard. They were charging $60 for a fucking game mode they added to Rainbow Six Siege during a special event for a limited time, basically. I think that game hit the bargain bins like 3 weeks after launch. Ubisoft has not had a good game in a very long time. They're running on fucking fumes, bro. Like, Assassin's Creed Valhalla is like the best of the new style Assassin's Creed games, but it's nowhere near as good as the old ones. Nah, I didn't really care for Resistance. I like Ghost Recon Future Soldier. All the other ones I've played, I didn't really care for. Future Soldier was pretty fun. I played that co-op with my cousin. Back on the 360.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Do I play games with any challenge? I beat Elden Ring. I've beat the Dark Souls games. So yeah, I do. Now, will I put a game in hard mode if I have the choice between easy, normal, or hard? No. It brings me no satisfaction to beat a game on a high difficulty versus an easy one. The only reason I would ever play a game on hard is for, like, gamer score, which is what I used to do back in the day. Like, all the old Call of Duty campaigns I've beaten in Veteran. Because I wanted that sweet, sweet gamer score, bro. Look up gameplay for X Defiance. Nah, I'm good, man. Just like the name suggests, I'm gonna be defiant and not look it up. Because I'm edgy, bro. I put the word X in front of my game name, bro. X Defiance. Because I'm an edgy 13-year-old, bro, and that shit's based. XXX Defiance XX underscore kills. Bro, it's a Ubisoft shooter. More than likely, it's gonna be complete dog shit. I don't have to be a fucking psychic to figure that out. That's like saying, oh, a first-person shooter that's only playable in 30 FPS is dog shit. Like, yeah, I don't really have to know anything about the game other than the fact that it's running at 30 FPS to know that it's gonna be dog shit. I'll be wrong, just like I was wrong about Redfail, just like I was wrong about what other game was dog shit that I said looked like fucking trash. Atomic Shart. What else? There's other ones too. There's been other shooters, bro. I have a good feel for this. I'm telling you. Well, dude, everybody says that Vanguard is bad, right? So I guess I was right on that one, too. You know, everybody says I'm a fool for liking the game, so obviously I was right initially. Duh. I take no L's, bro. My first-person shooter instincts are usually impeccable. Yeah, Callisto Protocol. That was another game I said looked like shit. But that wasn't a first-person shooter. I was mainly trying to think of that. But yeah, that's another one. I have a pretty good feel for games, man. I have a pretty good feel for games. Even Star TV with the 2. Did you see Suicide Squad delayed for February 2024? Yeah, I don't think they're fixing that game. That thing just looks fucking horrible. That game is going to be a massive flop regardless of when the fuck it releases. Yeah, no L's, right? How out of touch are you, Griffin? Well, I mean, if I take no L's, I must be pretty decently in touch, right? Did I like Halo 3? Yeah. Who didn't like Halo 3? I have like close to 1,500 hours in Halo 3, man, on MCC. I would say I like Halo 3. I mean, to be fair, man, the core gameplay of Halo Infinite is good. The lack of content's the issue. So the game itself is good. Like, Halo Infinite is a good first-person shooter, just with fucking horrible content support. So, I don't think anybody really argues the fact that Halo Infinite has a good foundation. It's just 343's inability to fucking release anything for that game that killed it. The L's were flying at you last year. In what way? You keep saying I take L's, bro. Can you name some? I need to hear some of these L's when it comes to my takes on games, bro. Because I haven't heard anyone actually hit me with an L. What are these L's I've taken when it comes to gaming? When you said Bloodborne was a bad game, I never said Bloodborne was a bad game. I said I just don't like it as much as Dark Souls. I think the setting's boring. Alright, next. Battlefield 2042? What was my bad take on Battlefield? I literally said that game was dog shit when I played the beta. The fuck? What was my bad take on Battlefield? RE4 remake demo stream was bad. I mean, I never claimed to be good at like, what the fuck? How is that? Like, that's what I'm saying, though. How is that an L? I played a game that I've never touched, like, the franchise of in over a decade. Realized, oh, it's not for me, and then said, yeah, I understand why people like it, though. How is that an L? I just don't like the same game as you. That's not an L. The fuck? You can have a preference, my guy. It's not the end of the world. You can still like the game just because I don't. It'll be okay. I promise. We'll get through it. together.
I'm reloading.
Your takes on British people are an L? There's no such thing as a British person, bro. Come on now. Next. I said crack was bad. I know, man. It's good for the kids. Fuck. Crack babies for the win. My take on Gears 5, that what, it's the Disney Star Wars of gaming. I think that's pretty factual if you look at the plot similarities. I still haven't heard any, like, actual L takes, bro. I'm waiting. If there's, like, so many numerous examples of my L gaming takes, like, I really want to hear them. My take on the French. French chicks are fire. And my family's French. Or some of them is. Not, like, my... I would say, like, maybe 25% of my family is from France. But, yeah... Represent, bro. But they have a dog shit government with a fucking socialist state. The country of France is an L, but I don't know. French bitches are hot. $1,000 isn't a lot of money. Okay. Are we stating takes or facts? My take on Hitler, I'm sorry, man, but I just don't like the guy. I just really don't like Hitler, bro. Sorry. I think he was a twink. An angry gay twink that just needed to suck some cock, bro. In art school. If he could have painted naked men in art school, all of that shit could have been avoided. Ethan McIntyre with the 10. I'm sure you have bad takes, but I haven't seen them. Even the 4090 thing sounded bad, but it was kind of based. But you said COD AW was good when I loved it after years of fucking slander, and I love you for that. Hell yeah, man. Dude, Advanced Warfare is mad underrated. That game was fucking awesome. People just sucked at it. Like, they couldn't get used to the movement system because it required too much fucking skill. Honestly, like, it was literally the perfect example of mad cause bad. Advanced Warfare was great. It had a great campaign, the multiplayer was fun. I actually didn't mind Exo Zombies in that game for a little while. I played a little bit of it, but yeah, Advanced Warfare was fucking fire. Zong Zeno with the 2. New Vegas. Massive L. What, that the game has terrible graphics and shitty gameplay? I'm pretty sure everybody agrees on that one. Is that even a point of contention? Vesnia with the 5. Your zombies takes are an L, but zombies fell off, so it's not really an L anymore? I mean, my take on zombies is I just don't personally like it. I understand why other people like it. I just don't like it personally. I don't really see how that's an L. Like, again, that's just a preference. I've never said there's anything wrong with liking zombies. Like, shit, bro, most of my friends like zombies. I just don't. It's just the way it is, bro. I don't know, like, I don't really feel like that's an L. That's just me stating a preference. You don't like Rick and Morty? True, man. That is an L. That means my IQ is too low. I'm not big-brained enough. Kane Crazy Boy with the 5. You do have one gaming L I know of. You chose gaming over women? Yeah, that is an L. Alright, I'll hold that one. For real. True, man. Some girls aren't ready for... Oh shit, that button doesn't work yet. I'm sorry. But yeah, I don't know if I'm at 7 inches or not. I just know it's slightly above 6 point... whatever the fuck the height of the Note 20 Ultra was. 6.7 or some shit like that. I don't know if I classify as, you know, hitting the big 7 or not, but unfortunate. Maybe one day I'll get a ruler. You weren't supporting Mr. Beast's friend? That's right. I'm transphobic, bro. And I bought Hogwarts Legacy. Uh-oh. It's a pattern of behavior, guys. The gay mafia is going to come for my kneecaps and my penis. They need it for the boyish lesbian that identifies as a man. Best BioWare game ever made? Well, I haven't really played that many BioWare games, but I would say Mass Effect 3. That's the one I played the most of.
I can't afford this shit!
You said $1,500 isn't a lot of money, and you said whoever can't afford a 4090 is a fucking brokey. It's okay, man. I still like you. Even if you're broke.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, cause that's where you fucking belong!
A regular L with the 2 saying Bedrock is better than Java is a major L. All I can say is go play with your friends on console. Go play with your friends on PS5. On Java. I'll wait. Go play with the slutty gamer girl on her Nintendo Switch. Not liking GTA games is kind of an L. I like GTA games. I just don't think they're the second coming of Christ. Like, I liked the campaign for GTA 4 and 5. I don't think they're fucking incredible. I think they're good games. I just don't like GTA Online. That's what I don't like. Because GTA Online literally is just fucking pay to have fun. And to me, that's boring as fuck. Like, the base gameplay of GTA Online is not even fun. The driving sucks, the shooting mechanics are fucking mediocre. There's really nothing that redeeming about that game, in my opinion. It's just people flexing virtual shit. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy flexing virtual shit. But the game itself has to be good. Otherwise, what's the fucking point of flexing in it? But yeah, I don't know, man. It seems like no L's have been taken tonight. U generation with the 5. When I play GTA Online, I just orbital strike people doing missions because I'm toxic. Oh my god, bro, you're so toxic. Holy shit. I bet you call him a pussy too over the game chat. Like, U generation, you're such a bad boy. Yeah, I should make like a Vanguard video, be like, Call of Duty Vanguard is better than you remember. What made Call of Duty Vanguard so good and bad? Question mark, question mark, question mark, explanation point. Dude, the Vanguard maps were actually low-key pretty fire. Like, honestly, that one Japanese, like, village temple map or whatever the fuck that had, like, the 18 versus 18 on it. Dude, that shit was fucking based. I love that map. Ethan McIntyre with the 2. COD Advanced Warfare, Musket, fucking goated. All my homies... Wait, fuck. All my homies know? Hell yeah, dude. What was it? That was like the blunderbuss, right? They had the blunderbuss in that game. I forgot what it was called. I forgot what that gun was called, but I think I remember what you're talking about. Hold up. I could discuss Vanguard for 4 hours. It'd get boring, but I could do it. Call of Duty blunderbuss. Was it that game? What was it? Advanced Warfare Weapons List. I may be thinking of a different game. Weapons. They have images? Oh, the TAC-19. That's what it was. Now I remember. Oh wait, no, you said musket. Shit, I'm retarded. What was the musket? Shit, I don't remember which one that was. I remember the, what was that one-shot sniper? Was it the Moors? I think it was the Moors or something like that, where it's like every shot you reloaded. That thing was fucking clean, man. That shit was fucking clean. Let me see what that was called. Yeah, the Moors is the bolt-action railgun. Dude, that shit was fucking cool. Advanced Warfare had some really neat weapons. Yeah, I was dirty with the Moors as well, too. The Moors with the ACOG sight, like, bruh. That shit was nasty. Oh, it was a variant? Huh. I don't know then. I got super unlucky with fucking weapon variants. I never got the Obsidian Steed, which was a massive fucking L. I got like a ton of BAL 27 Infernos. And I got the ASM1 Speakeasy. But I never got the BAL 27 Obsidian Steed, which was a very, very tragic event. Because the BAL 27, even after they nerfed it, is all I fucking used in that game. Get fucked, nerd. Trying to execute people in this game. You should know better.
The enemy is gaining ground. Push them back.
Oh, what? Damn, bro. I'm losing my touch. Feed me kills.
I can't
King Crazy Boy with the 2 Vanguards EX1 was OP as hell. Yeah, that shit was fun though. I remember I had like that 8-bit version of it that pixelated motherfuckers when you killed them. Dude, Vanguard had such cool weapons. Like, honestly, the microtransactions in that game were really fucking dope. They did such a good job with that game's, like, cosmetics and everything. Well, this is the only camo I have for this gun right now, really. That's fancy, because it just came out. So I gotta grind to get my fucking polyatomic. I gotta level it up all the way, get all the fucking long shots, headshots, and then I can use polyatomic. They just added the intervention yesterday, so gotta level her up. So let's see. Regular Owl with the 5. Actually, Griffin, I'll have you know that the superiority of Java Edition allowed me to run a super wholesome server with Bedrock players using mods. Sorry, let me just adjust my glasses real quick. Did you say mods? Oh my god. I love mods, bro. Mods are so cool. U Generation with the 2, the only good FPS is CSGO, everything else is an L. Cap. Mad cap. The only people who are playing CSGO are broke Russians on their potato farms. Cope and seethe. Cope and seethe, bro. Hey man, I'll have you know my first match with the sniper. Right hand to God. I played a little bit before I went to the gym tonight. I got 31 kills and 6 deaths in one match. My first match using the fucking intervention. I was popping the fuck off. The problem is I'm reading chat. So in order for me to pop off like a pro fucking phase up sniper, I need to devote my undivided attention to the Call of Duty fucking gameplay. But yeah. Oh shit, I didn't fucking see that guy because I looked over. There we go. But Weaponized Autism with a 2. The Modern Warfare 2 2023 skins are hella mid right now. Yeah, the only good one was that Ghost one, but I can't find it in the fucking store anymore. It got cycled out. I probably should put some attachments on this thing. I've probably unlocked some by now. I want to get some to give me faster ADS. Snipe.
Contact. Covering your 6.
Person with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
There is no nobility in poverty. I've been a rich man and I've been a poor man, and let me tell you, that's such a great scene, bro. Delta Gold with the 1? Ew.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Oh shit, man. I thought I had that. Person with the 1? Gross.
Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, cause that's where you fucking belong!
Another goated moment from that movie. Well, I mean, it's the same moment, but it's like, what, if anyone thinks I'm fucking materialistic or whatever, go get a job at fucking McDonald's. Shit's great. Dude, Wolf of Wall Street is like one of the goated movies of all time. And it makes it even better that the guy who was actually like, I guess, the movie being based on, like, he's actually a really cool guy in real life as well. Like, he's based as fuck.
Mission is complete. Good work.
Will I be a millionaire in the future? I mean, if I buy a home at some point, I'll be a millionaire
subscribe, donate,
technically.
or get the fuck out.
Like shit. Yawn, yeah, with the 21 months. Only brokies sent $1 donations. I agree, man. They had to jiggle their 10 cup on the corner for hours just to save up enough fucking dimes. It's quite pitiful. They make me sick. Delta Gold with a 2, but any tip is helpful to stream. DSP says, that's not true, man. If it's a small donation, you're derailing. You're not helping. You're actually hurting the content by derailing the stream with small donations. Vesny with a 2, teach me about Roth contributions and such. You can put in around $6,000 a year if you make under $130,000 a year. And you should put in $6,000 a year regardless of how much money you make under that number, because you get taxed on the money when you make it, but when you go to withdraw it at age 59 and a half, you do not pay any capital gains tax whatsoever. So if over the course of 20 years you put in $6,000 a year, so that would be $120,000 total. Say it grows to $2 million, you get the full $2 million when you get to age 60. The Roth IRA is the best fucking money hack ever. So basically, you paid income tax on $120,000 when you earned it at the time, versus having to pay capital gains tax, aka income tax, on $2 million. So what would you rather pay 20% tax on? 120 grand or 200 or 2 million? Shit. Like, it's pretty wild, man. The Roth IRA is great. You pay your income tax up front while you're broke, and then later down the line, once it grows, you don't pay any capital gains tax. Like, for example, the guy who made PayPal, Peter Thiel or whatever, he put all of his PayPal shares in his Roth IRA. So he has like billions of dollars worth of PayPal stock sitting in his Roth IRA that he'll get to sell tax-free when he hits age 60. Like, that shit's fucking crazy. I think Mitt Romney has the same setup too. He's got like billions of dollars of his family's company in his Roth IRA account. And once he hits age 60, which I think he already has, all that money becomes tax-free income. No, Elon just worked at PayPal early on. He didn't create it. He just worked there early. He wasn't the actual creator. He just was on the initial team. Eric Cardona with the 5. I watched The Wolf of Wall Street with my girl, and it's really good, and his lifestyle is really crazy. Dude, that shit's fucking batshit insane. And if you ever watch interviews with him where he talks about it, like, he says, like, basically his publisher told him he couldn't include a lot of the stories in his book because they were too disgusting. Like, I've already told you all that one story about the fucking hooker with the fucking wine bottle that got filled up with cum drippings, and then the, like, drunk guy, like, grabbed the bottle and drank it. Like, there's a bunch of stories like that that he tells on, like, podcasts and shit. And basically, like, he goes like, yeah, there's a lot of shit that we did that I couldn't even put in the fucking book because our publisher said we couldn't sell it in stores if it was in there because of how fucking nasty it was. But he says, yeah, it was like absolute degenerate, just 24/7 lifestyle. And that's not even the full picture. Yeah, it's pretty cool though, like, the way his court case played out is basically all he has to do is pay $5,000 a month in, like, restitution for, like, I guess his crimes and shit. And any extra money he makes, he gets to keep. So he's like a multi-millionaire again. And as long as he pays the $5,000 to the court every month, you know, he gets to keep all of his extra money. It's pretty fucking sick. Man's out there balling once again. You love to see it. You like to see the real ones win, bro. Yeah, apparently, he and Leonardo DiCaprio, like, hung out a lot so that he could learn the fucking role, basically. Like, he would just, like, talk to him all the fucking time and, like, learn his fucking mannerisms and shit. Because, I mean, if you actually listen to him speak, like, Leonardo killed that fucking role, bro. Like, the fucking hand motions, the voice patterns, the accent, very similar. Shit. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck Matthew McConaughey won, like, the fucking Oscar for that scene, but Leonardo DiCaprio didn't win the fucking Oscar for that movie. Like, the fuck? How does that work? Aw, peek out. There you go. Ah, shit. Fuck. Brett is such a simp. True. I would actually love to see Griffin winning in life. I'm doing my best, Britt. Stop fucking bullying me. I need support in these trying times. Not more ridicule. I get enough shit, guys. Yeah, but Brit has a hateful heart, filled with racism and bigotry. So it's not surprising. Brit even said that trans women shouldn't use the women's restroom. Like, oh my god. Could you imagine being so hateful? Yo, I have a question for you guys. Do trans women sit down to pee? Or do they still piss standing up? I mean, these are the real questions, guys, that we need the answers to.
30 seconds. Friendly UAV on station. Enemy in the air.
Requesting recon flyover. Counter UAV online. They're flying.
Got it. Counter UAV running signal interference.
Slip us down.
10 seconds remaining.
Enemy.
Hey. Snipe, snipe, snipe. Griffin is fat and gay. Hey man, I'm not fat. Oh shit. It really doesn't want me to get the new weapon. Squall. That's right, bro. I'm just big boned. I was born with a large frame. I can't really help it. My bone density, too, is really, really thick. It's pretty incredible, in all honesty, guys. It's pretty crazy. But I assure you, it's not because I am obese. Alright. Oh, fuck off, dude. What is this gay shit? Like, oh, you gotta be 18 to fucking watch a YouTube video because nobody lies about their fucking age on YouTube. Fuck off, Sony. You queefs. Alright. Yippee.
Hello everyone, this is Naoki Yoshida, producer of Final Fantasy XVI, and welcome to the State of Play. Today...
Alright, that's not the worst Japanese developer haircut I've seen, but he could have at least brushed his hair.
I'm here to talk a little bit about the story, world, and combat system of Final Fantasy XVI, as well as reveal all new information regarding the game's wide variety of RPG elements and support systems. We'll be talking you through everything while using never-before-seen gameplay footage running on the PlayStation 5. I hope you'll stay with us until the end of the show and enjoy everything we have in store for you. With that, let's get started.
This game is going to be
You all know
lit
the
as
target.
fuck.
Shiva's dominant. And only the dominant. Focus, Wyvern. You are key to this mission's success.
Yes, Sergeant.
I said focus, Wyvern.
Yeah, dude, fucking play. Play the goddamn game.
Home sweet home.
He smokes a pack a
Allow
day.
me to welcome you to the world of Final Fantasy XVI. Final
looks
Fantasy
pretty
XVI
nice.
is the latest installment in the Final Fantasy series, a storied franchise with 35 years of history. Yet while this
I
is
hate the fact that GameSpot doesn't upload these streams in 60 FPS, because I think this game is 60 FPS on the PlayStation channel, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I think GameSpot just fucking re-uploads the shit in 30, which is
the
irritating.
16th mainline title in the series, there's absolutely no need to have played any of the previous games before jumping in. With a fusion of real-time action and RPG features, Final Fantasy XVI has been developed as the first true action RPG in the series.
Let's go!
Using the
Kick rocks, fucking menu scrollers.
power of the PlayStation 5 to its fullest, the game delivers an expansive, thrilling gameplay experience. Which
This
we
shit
liken
looks
to a
so
high-speed
fucking sick,
roller-coaster
bro.
ride.
Oh, I cannot wait to play this. I need to pre-order my collector's editions of these. Dude, this shit looks fucking dope. Damn.
The protagonist of our story is Clive Rosfield, and his journey takes place in the realm of Valisthea. We follow the epic tale of Clive, Shield of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria, as it unfolds across 3 distinct periods in our hero's life.
See, this is such a
His
good
teens,
sign that they
20s,
want to
and
show this
30s.
much of the game, man. Like, they have faith in this shit, which is really exciting.
While the story begins with Clive in his 20s, a fully playable flashback will allow you to experience the pivotal events that shaped his past and present. And thus does the curtain open on this newest Final Fantasy adventure.
Bro, this is fire. This looks like everything Forspoken could have been. If it didn't fucking suck cock. Like, these are my kind of cinematics, bro. This shit's dope. Senso Kid with the 1?
You're broke!
Navigation in
You're
Final
fucking
Fantasy
poor!
16
Brett
is
with the
driven
2
via
looks
a world
boring. I'd
map,
rather play my
with
Sims 4.
locations being added and
It's okay,
updated
Brett.
as players
That's because you can
progress
pick
through the main
racially
narrative.
pure characters in Sims. We know what you are. You can't hide anymore.
The world map can be opened at any time,
You can
allowing
practice
players
eugenics in the
access to
Sims.
all manner of locations across Valisthea.
Zong Xena with the 2. Wow, it took 16
Here,
installments to
players
become
will
an
meet new
actual
friends,
game.
encounter
Hey
formidable
man, here we
foes,
are.
and
Thank
uncover
God.
great
I'm
and
glad they
wondrous
ditched the fucking
mysteries.
turn-based RPG shit. This looks so much better. Waterboy with the 1?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Uh-oh, Waterboy with the 1 again?
Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, cause that's
This
where you
looks
fucking
sick.
belong!
Bruh, I really want this now. Holy shit, dude, Waterboy again?
Look here! Look, listen!
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Next, I'd like to talk about the combat of Final Fantasy XVI.
Let's go.
All the battles in the game take place in real time and are not turn-based.
Hallelujah.
As Clive progresses through the story, he will learn a wide array of exciting abilities from the icons that he encounters. Now, let's take a moment to admire Clive in action.
Shit's looking fucking sick, man. It's not an open world game, man. It's a segmented, like, linear game. It's not open world. That shit looks fucking dope. Dude, this
The
fucking...
abilities that
This
Clive
is
wields
insane.
have unique characteristics depending on the
Shit's
icon they are
crazy,
derived
bro.
from. Players
This is
can
like
use
the
ability
biggest
points
W of this
collected by
generation, I
defeating
feel like,
enemies
thus far.
to unlock more
This game
abilities
looks really
or
fucking good,
upgrade
dude.
existing ones.
You can tell this is just gonna be an absolute bagger.
Can't decide which iconic
Certified
ability to
banger
unlock or upgrade?
already.
No problem. You can let the game choose for you. Final Fantasy XVI includes a range of timely accessories to provide support to those players who may not be so skilled at action games, bringing them a truly enjoyable experience. Players are encouraged to equip Clive with different combinations of these accessories until they find the one that perfectly matches their own playstyle. A combination I can particularly recommend to those who may struggle with action gameplay is the Ring of Timely Focus and the Ring of Timely Strikes.
The
This
journalist
combination
mode.
allows players to unleash a wide array of different techniques just by pressing a single attack button, as well as shifting into a window of slow motion whenever Clive is about to be
They
hit by
added
an attack,
IGN
giving
mode,
them a
thank
little extra
God.
time to hit
Now
R1
they won't
and
fucking
evade.
knock the game in reviews.
Alternatively, players could equip an accessory that fully automates evasion. As I said before, I really encourage everyone to discover the combination that works best for them.
Dude, this game in Japan is going to be absolutely insane. Like, I guarantee you the Japanese economy is going to fucking shut down for the day, bro. Like, if you guys think Final Fantasy is big in the West, like, in Japan, bro, Final Fantasy is fucking huge. Like, bro, that's like getting a GTA game, basically, over in Japan.
And for those who want to concentrate on the story, don't forget to choose Story Focus Mode before starting a new game. In this mode, timely accessories are automatically equipped from the start, allowing players to immerse themselves in the narrative experience without having to worry too much with the action. Clive will meet many characters along his journey who will join him as friends
Guts,
and
Dragon
allies.
Quest is the other really big game in Japan, but Final Fantasy is more popular. Like, Final Fantasy 14 is just freaking insane in Japan. It's the biggest game there, and then Dragon Quest is
who becomes
after
a mentor
Final
to
Fantasy.
Clive.
2 Square Enix games.
Jill, a friend from Clive's youth.
And then I think
Such encounters
FromSoft
and
after
reunions
that.
will set Clive on a path of great personal growth.
It is.
Clive!
Some of these companions will even accompany Clive on his adventures, fighting alongside him and finding lots to talk about along the way. That said, players will only need to focus on controlling Clive. Party members are fully AI-driven, providing support for the hero and constantly adapting and responding to his actions.
Dude, this just looks so good. Mommy?
Oh, and we cannot forget Torgal.
Can you pet the dog?
A smart, strong, and fiercely loyal hound, Torgal is always by Clive's side and willing to stand by him in the face of whatever cruel fate may befall them. Torgal
Nah, El
will act
Palo's a
of his
fucking
own
soy-filled
accord,
bitch,
but
bro.
Players can
He'd
also
run
give
away.
him direct commands. Just don't forget to give this good boy some treats every now and then.
Goots.
But
Get her
can you
upstairs.
pet it, bro?
But none will.
Don't
Bill
fret
Clinton
about
with
Karen.
the 5.
I've
You
taken
still able to
care of
watch
her
the
feet.
30-second video
All
on my
of
channel?
it.
Yeah, we
The
can.
best healer this side of the belt.
Yup. I just wanted to do this stuff first.
Go.
Waterboy
Have a
with the
look around.
5. I'm
I'll be
having
my solo.
fun. Yeah, this looks like a
After
fun
progressing
game,
somewhat
actually.
through the game,
Crazy, right?
Clive will gain access to Sid's hideaway.
In Waterboy with the 5, I see they're following Nintendo's footsteps when it comes to showing actual gameplay. Yep, that means they're
Here the
confident in this
hideaway,
game, bro.
Clive will find a shop
They want
where he
people
can
to see it,
purchase
which is
new
a
weapons,
great
armor,
sign, in
and
my opinion.
consumables such as potions.
You'll not find a better price than that.
Well,
Blackthorn, a
As with
highly
the 5,
skilled
there's
blacksmith,
literally a
works the
day
hideaway's
dedicated to
forge,
Final Fantasy
bring
7
in
in Japan.
materials
Final
to craft
Fantasy
new
16
gear
is going to
or
be
upgrade
huge there.
existing
Yup.
items.
Yeah, Final
After
Fantasy
upgrading
is
your
like their
equipment or
national
unlocking
game,
new
bro. It's
abilities, try accessing
incredibly
the
popular
Arete
over
Stone.
there.
Here, players can enter a virtual training area outside the bounds of time and space, where they are free to refine and practice combos of their very own. Once you're confident in your skills, try your hand at arcade mode and see how your scores stack up against players from around the world. hideaway is home to a lot of other features as well. Not only will players discover a variety of side quests here, but they can also view information on quests offered all around Valisthea.
All right, Clive. Still busy saving the world?
Yo, it's Britt.
Mid. When did you get back?
Her name is Mid? Really? That's great.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Visit the hunt board to gain information on elite marks, fearsome foes lurking about the realm in desperate need of slaying. The Moogle will be your guide.
Waffle Nugget with the 2 mid is best waifu? Hell yeah, bro.
There's also Loresman Harpocrates, who will unlock Valisthea's secrets as Clive recounts tales of his adventures.
I have quite the find for you today. You wish to study the tomes?
Indeed.
Here for another of my lectures.
And Vivian Ninetails,
What is it that
a
you
scholar
wish to
and
learn?
strategist who will
Here's
be
the
more
latest
than happy to
information I
explain to Clive the current state of the realm and provide information on key
Jailbait.
players. There are all kinds of interactions and features in the Hideaway to help players get even more enjoyment out of their time with Final Fantasy
Dude,
XVI.
the music in Final Fantasy games is always goated, man. They get like the Japanese National Orchestra to fucking compose this shit. Like, it's insane, man. Final Fantasy is a big fucking deal over there.
On his travels, Clive will encounter a wide array of fearsome foes.
Yo, that looks like the motherfucker from Infinity Blade.
He will, of course, clash with the dominants who wield the power of the icons.
Damn. Dude, this shit looks so fucking clean.
Colossal beasts who hold the surrounding lands under their sway.
Fucking crazy.
Mysterious constructs of the fallen, a civilization shrouded in mystery.
Yeah, Square Enix's long overdue W is definitely this shit. visual effects in this is wild.
And we cannot forget the icons themselves. Experience unparalleled real-time action combat as Clive takes command of the iconic might coursing through his veins and shatters his very limits. The shining point of Final Fantasy XVI, however, has to be the breathtaking icon versus icon battles.
Yeah, this shit's gonna be fucking dope.
These epic confrontations all play out in real time, allowing players to control their very own icon with their own hands. These battles differ depending on the icon encountered, and every showdown is unique, right down to gameplay. Players will experience everything from a 3D scrolling shooter to a heavyweight wrestling match with devastating attacks that encompass the entire battlefield. These massive scale boss battles are entirely seamless, and I can promise you heart-stopping, controller-gripping excitement. I can't wait for you.
Dude, these are like the old moments you would get in God of War boss fights when you're just like going fucking crazy during like the QTE events and like executing the gods in like the most fucking insane manners. Like that's what this shit's giving me the vibes of. You know, you have like that really fucking awesome, fast-paced, Devil May Cry, classic God of War, like fucking hack and slash combat. And then once you get into like these major boss fights, when you're in like the final phase, you get these amazing showpiece, like fucking QTE almost events to kill them off. And it's, dude, this shit is absolutely fucking awesome. This is like an old school hack and slash game, but just brought into the modern era in all the best ways imaginable. This shit looks so fucking good, dude. This is like top fucking tier. This is the type of games we need. Non-forced open world, you know, actual combat focus, awesome visuals, a cool art style, what looks to be like an interesting story. Like, this shit just looks really nice. You know, this is, I think, bro, I hope Sony buys Square Enix if this is the type of games we get from Square Enix from now on. Because it seems like PlayStation had a lot of involvement with this game. From the development to the funding and everything else. So, if, you know, PlayStation getting Square Enix means more games like this, yeah, that is a fucking no-brainer. This shit is fucking wild. Like, this fills the gap that Sony has, too. Because none of their other games look this fucking interesting. Ice Tyler with the 5, yeah, dog, the summon boss fights, my god, dude, this shit's fucking wild. I'm very excited for this. This is gonna be dope. And Azul with the 2, did they get a DMC person on this game? The combat director of Devil May Cry 5 is in charge of the combat on this game. So they got the Devil May Cry guy on this game.
To get your hands on the game for yourself.
Bro, this is giving me like prototype vibes almost right now.
Nice trick. But if you can do it, then so could I!
That reminds me of the Leviathan fight from 15. Dude, the visuals on this are just wild. Yep, I'm buying a PS5 for this game. 100%. This is a system seller, in my opinion. Bro, this looks so fucking sick. Oh my god. Bruh. This reminds me so much of the Kronos fight from God of War 3. Dude, this looks just... Oh my god. It literally is giving me the exact same vibes as like fighting Kronos in God of War 3.
Subscribe, donate, and get the fuck out.
Bro, this shit looks so cool.
So everyone, what did you think? Thank you for taking the time to join us today. Final Fantasy XVI will be available worldwide.
Griffin Gaming
20
just did a
seconds.
super chat. Said,
There's
gaming.
still plenty
Gaming.
to reveal. Battle content, side content, endgame content, and more. We hope to bring you more on these aspects of the game in the near future. Also, I'm truly excited to finally be able to reveal that Final Fantasy XVI's main theme was written and performed by one of Japan's greatest recording artists, Kenshi Yonezu. We've still got a lot more in store for you in the coming weeks, and I hope you'll all pre-order the game and join us in Valisthea on release day. This has been Naoki Yoshida, producer of Final Fantasy XVI. See you again soon.
Fat W. 25 minutes of straight gameplay, bro. That's how you fucking show off a video game. 10 out of 10, man. This shit is going to be absolutely incredible. I mean, dude. That looks fucking insane, bro. Yup. I don't know what to say. I'm just blown away. This looks insanely sick. Yup. Dude, this shit looks fucking awesome. This looks awesome, dude. I'm investing heavily in limited edition Final Fantasy 16 copies. Because I think this is going to be one of those games that's going to be considered like one of those all-time classics. Holy shit, man. Shadow Monarch with the 26 months at tier 3. Really appreciate it, man. This game looks so good. The big boy boss fights remind me of Ashura's... Yeah, it does, bro. You're right. 100%. I'm getting God of War, Devil May Cry, and Asura's Wrath from this. Yup. Absolutely. And all in the best ways possible. Like, this shit just looks absolutely incredible. This is the type of game we should be getting on current generation consoles. Like, this is a game that is taking advantage of modern hardware in the best ways possible, in my opinion. It's not some fucking photorealistic walking simulator. Like, it's a fast-paced combat game with beautiful particle effects and graphics and a bunch of shit going on screen at the same time. This looks awesome, dude. This looks really fucking good. I saw it with the 5. Like, Final Fantasy VII is Sony supposedly funding and co-developing this game. That's what I've heard, yeah. They're basically funding Square Enix's Final Fantasy games for the most part. I believe so. Alright, let's watch Dreamcast guy dork the fuck out over this. Because the man deserves... the man deserves this. Like, honestly, I think I'm going to be in complete and total agreement with Dreamcast guy on this shit, bro. Like, damn. Yeah, I have a soy face. I have a soy face as well right now, guys. That shit was awesome. That is everything you want to see from a fucking video game showcase. That is what E3 needs to go back to. Shit like that.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast guy here, talking.
I sat with a 5, and it's 60 FPS. That's right, bro. And it doesn't look like it should have come out last generation as well.
Today about
Wild.
the state of play that PlayStation just finished, because this was a very different style of presentation. Typically when they do exposés or showcases, it's like 20 different tiny trailers, games and teasers and release dates. This one was purely focused on a singular game, which was Final Fantasy 16, and they showed us so freaking much. Now, I want to address the biggest criticism I'm already beginning to see pop up, which is that they're showing too much of this game. I mean, even
Hell
from this,
no.
they actually broke.
Dude, the fact they want to show this much is nothing but a green flag. Like, this is a go ahead and pre-order flag, in my opinion, because they are very fucking confident in this shit. Isaac Himmler with a 2, I'm going to be getting the PS5. I gave up on Xbox. I mean, bro, let's be realistic here. Even if Starfield is Bethesda's best, like, Fallout-esque game, it ain't touching this shit. This stomps pretty much anything Xbox could ever hope to put out. I mean, bro, this looks absolutely incredible.
Broke the entire presentation down into multiple segments outlining the history, the combat, the environments, the boss battles. But I have to say, even after watching this entire presentation and poring over every little teeny tiny detail officially being released, I still believe we have seen a fraction of the epicness that Final Fantasy 16 is definitely going to become in 10 weeks when it releases. I'm expecting this game to be about 50 hours long, probably, even on the low end, maybe 40 hours. So the fact that they're showing us stuff, it does not feel like it's overly deep dive. Now, I want to discuss this entirety because it is just so impressive, but I have to begin,
dude, that shit
honestly,
looks fucking
with
awesome.
The visuals themselves. Graphically, this game is a feast for the eyes.
Yep.
It is difficult to overstate how freaking magnificent a lot of these set pieces appear to be. This is some sort of
Dude, I hope this game has New Game Plus because I will probably be playing through this several times.
Flashback towards the midway point of the game. They sort of talked
I think
about
15 had
sort of
New
showing
Game Plus,
young
so it
Clive
should.
and how he's discovering his icon abilities. Seeing Phoenix being awokened above a town like this, it is just staggering to witness in 4K and 60 frames a second. They also officially talked about the fact that there is 2 separate modes. You can either play this in frame rate mode or high resolution mode.
Frame rate.
This is something I'm definitely going to be playing in high frame rate mode because it looks so freaking fluid. They even had a Marlboro. I think what's actually getting me the most as a mega fan of Final Fantasy is how much this actually seems to be building up.
Nah, man, I'll just play the game on stream.
Upon the past. I don't want to...
I'll help all the Xbox guys out that couldn't get a PlayStation instead, so they don't have to feel like they're missing out.
Call anybody out, but I definitely have seen some criticisms for FF16 being so action-packed. Some people seem to be concerned by that, saying that, okay, this is different from the roots of Final Fantasy. This is a series that started off as turn-based, and now it's extra fast action combat. They showed us a lot of battles during the course of this presentation, and to me, it all looked...
It has New Game Plus at launch? Yo, let's fucking go.
So freaking fluid. Now, the guy who's doing the combat is the director of battles in Devil May Cry 5. Now that we've seen this, you definitely see that DNA. It is very easy to flip between different styles of icons. So whenever you're fighting, this guy doesn't have it right here, but later on he has the ability to basically channel different summons. So he can get the claws of Ifrit, the wings of Garuda, and actually blast people with wind magic, or even just get like lightning magic and stuff like that.
Dude, the Xbox fanboys are really going to take this game hard, because this shit ain't a walking simulator like most of their other games are. Like, they can point to, like, God of War Ragnarok or fucking Last of Us or whatever and be like, oh, it's a fucking walking simulator or whatever. To which I agree to a very large extent. But you can't point to this game and be like, oh, this is a fucking walking sim, bro. This is a gameplay-centric game by fucking dictionary definition, dude. Like, it does not get better gameplay-wise than what we just saw here. Like, this is literally the best part of, like, classic God of War and Devil May Cry combined. Like, bro, you cannot even cap and act like this is a fucking movie game.
That, and it makes it where your combat is completely different. You'll actually get those abilities even when you're normal Clive. The combo system in this seems insane. They straight up showed clips of like sucking in people to actually attack 5 targets at once with a broadsword, teleporting towards a target by becoming flame temporarily. This game looks insane. There are going to...
Like, I'm going to take the opinion of a guy that only plays nothing but Call of Duty and Minecraft. Oh, you mean future Xbox exclusive games? Oh, it's a problem. I play Xbox games, I guess, now, guys, with Xbox fanboys. Uh-oh. Isn't that going to be interesting? When Microsoft owns Activision, all these Xbots are all of a sudden going to be dick-riding Call of Duty. 100%. All the tards in the chat, they're like, oh my god, you only play Call of Duty, bro. I'm not going to take your advice on games. The second Microsoft takes possession of Activision, they're going to be like, bro, Call of Duty's so fucking awesome. I can't believe I didn't play this yet. Thank God it's in Game Pass.
To be clips.
I already know what's going to fucking happen because I've seen this shit happen a million times before, bro. These fanboy motherfuckers switch up like the fucking winds. They have no actual fucking ground to stand on. They're like a kite in the wind. And whatever way it blows is the way they go. Weaponize autism with the 2 Xbox on suicide watch. I'll open a morgue. Hey, man, it's going to be a nice business endeavor, although there's not many of them left.
Of people doing like 100 hit juggle combos on day one. I can definitely feel that in my gut. And it's crazy to see people already saying, man, this might actually be a Game of the Year contender and beat Zelda.
U Generation with the 2, Sebastian Cooper is an Xbot. Sad stuff. It really is, man. The Stockholm Syndrome, you know, I thought it got to a breaking point this week with the Redfall news, but... You know, I guess the fucking mental conditioning is so fucking intense at this point that they can't even break the fucking hypnosis, even though Microsoft is openly admitting they're deep dicking them.
Freaking 90 plus Metacritic incoming. Everybody's talking about it. Is this a good idea to play as my first Final Fantasy? I mean, yes, I think this is a fantastic start to an entry to Final Fantasy.
Yup, they even said it in the gameplay thing. This is the perfect Final Fantasy for you to start on.
And then if you love it, play backwards from there. Man, oh, look at this guy snoozing. What is this? I did see some people during my live stream because I
Bro, he's literally just like the animal in his fucking, you know, gif. A pussy.
So we watched this presentation as it was happening. I did see some people sort of actually saying, you know, this is a very slow-paced presentation. Having 20 minutes of gameplay.
I don't think this was slow at all, man.
Game
that shit flew by. That felt like 10 minutes, maybe.
Is just too much of a good thing. I have to disagree. I'm glad we got a chance to see so much about
that
this
shit
world.
Went by very quickly.
It just seems so glorious. Apparently, the major point of this setting that they're talking about is that there's this world where the game takes place that has all this ancient, hyper-advanced technology. They showed off little bits of like cities and stuff that actually are built upon like big ancient spaceships and stuff that are lost technology. It's a classic trope, but I think that actually is kind of awesome. They also talked a bit more like, we're playing as Clive, the main character, but the story takes place...
Well, the thing is, every single Final Fantasy game that has like a number behind it is a standalone experience. Final Fantasy 3 has nothing to do with Final Fantasy 1, which has nothing to do with Final Fantasy 7, which has nothing to do with Final Fantasy 15. Any Final Fantasy with a standalone number behind it is the perfect place to start in the franchise, regardless. You can start with 8, you could start with 9, you could start with 4, 3, whatever you want. It doesn't matter. As long as you're not starting with something like 13-2 or 10-2 or 13 Lightning Returns or something along the lines of that. If you have a standalone number at the end of Final Fantasy, you can start with that game. It would not matter because all the stories are completely separate, with the exception of like the world having overall similar themes. Like typically there's always a crystal, you have the same types of items, there's always the same like gods that you summon, although they take different forms throughout the games. But yeah, I mean, that's about it. It's just like a shared universe, but the stories themselves have no connection.
In 3 big chunks. Clive in his 20s, Clive as a teenager, kind of getting messed up and becoming the soldier, and then Clive in his 30s, assumedly when the story ends off. This is a multi-decade long story with probably some very big and very epic chapters to it. Man, I am just so happy, though, with honestly how this game seems to be shaping up. They showed a lot about how this game is just going to be so expansive, but it's technically not open world. It is still considered to be zone-based. They showed the map, and you just basically pick a territory and teleport to that town. Like once you've unlocked it and wandered to it, you can go straight to a particular area. They also show on the map itself, it'll list off side quests. There is a main hub, but it seems like this game is going to be much closer to like Final Fantasy X. Directed, good story with open areas to explore and kind of create your own story within. Man. This, I was already excited for Final Fantasy 16, but honestly, now that we're getting an extra big deep dive of stuff like talent trees and the universe, and honestly, even the greenery, I genuinely believe this thing is possibly going to be a Game of the Year contender. I think this...
Hell, dude, this is Game of the Generation contender. Easily, bro. Like, I don't even think that's a reach. If this game is as good as it looks right now, this could easily be top 5 games of this generation. Easily. If it's as good as it looks, which, with as much as they've shown, there's a pretty good fucking chance. I mean, Final Fantasy 15 was one of my favorite games from last generation, and this looks better in basically every way imaginable, so I have high hopes.
Is something that's going to actually just be that big mainstream success they're trying for it to do. Like, the director and the producer of this game have directly stated that they're trying to break that like 20 million sales barrier that a lot of even really successful Final Fantasies usually sell like 5 million copies. This is technically a PlayStation 5 exclusive, at least for now. It's going to be coming to PC at an ambiguous later date. I think this might be a mega success that actually draws in, 80% of the PlayStation's install base.
I wouldn't go that far. Not even Call of Duty brings in 80% of the PlayStation's fan base. I would say, let's see, how many PS5s are out there? What, like 35 million? I would bet this game sells 6 million across PS5 in the first couple months. That would be my guess, which that would be what? A 20% attach rate, which is very good. A 20% attach rate for any game is like phenomenal. No. Call of Duty does not bring in 60. So let's break this down, guys. Call of Duty on PlayStation 4 sells, like last generation, sold about, I think, 20 million copies a year. And there was 100 million PlayStation 4 sold. That's a 20% attach rate. 20% is very high for any individual game. Chazard Thomas with the 5. The irony that Sony had this ready right after Microsoft prematurely nutted a big L on Redfall Xbox keeping Redfall off PS5 was a big dub. That's right, bro. Hell yeah. Thank God they got Redfall, right? Because, I mean, I would much rather be playing fucking Redfall at 30 FPS than Final Fantasy 16 at 60. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, there's no comparison. I don't even... Like, Starfield's not touching this shit either. Like, this is everything I want to see out of a video game. 25 fucking minutes of gameplay after a 45-minute gameplay demo already got fucking posted. The game went gold 2 months before release. Like, dude, there's so many green flags with this that it's like, damn, man, they're really confident in this shit. Really confident. I sided with the 5. Unfortunately, Zelda is this year and will win. Yeah, probably. Dude, the fucking Soylent journalists will eat Zelda up like fucking, EDP eating a cupcake. Vesnia with the 2 open world games are cool, but linear is superior. I think the way they're doing the segmented open world is the best way to do it, personally. Because you don't have to, like, walk across these great expanses from one side of the map to the other for the sole purpose of padding. Like, that was the one thing I fucking hated about Final Fantasy 15 is sitting in the car for, like, 15 minutes at a time. Just doing absolutely nothing.
Even taking a step back, obviously I am an Ultra fan. I love Final Fantasy more than anything. I think we can objectively say this is the breath of fresh air that a lot of us RPG fanatics have been hoping for.
Well, FBI, you didn't even drive in the game. You would just sit in the back seat and the car would like automatically take you on the road. But no, the driving was shit even when they added the driving.
Game looks brutal. It looks flashy. It looks so freaking fun. And I'm definitely going to be there day freaking 1. Well, these are just some off-the-cuff thoughts. Because
see, isn't this the difference, though, guys? Like, let's just examine 2 scenarios here. You have PlayStation fans excited to play this game day 1. And on the other hand, you have Xbox fans saying they don't want to play Redfall on day 1 because Microsoft is fucking them over when it comes to not having basic functionality there in the form of performance mode day 1. This really shows you. You can say whatever you want about Microsoft and Sony, blah, blah, blah. Like, boil it down to the shit that actually fucking matters. Boil it down to the shit that actually fucking matters. The games that you're getting. Who is actually putting out stuff that their fan base is excited for? That has something to look forward to? That pushes the boundaries of, gaming? I mean, you could say whatever you want about either game. Like, oh, I think Redfall's better. Or, oh, I think Final Fantasy's better. It doesn't matter. Who is more excited right now about their big AAA first-party game or exclusive game? Because I know it's not first-party technically. But who is more excited for their big AAA exclusive game this summer? PlayStation fans or Xbox fans? Because I guarantee you, Xbox fans are not really that excited for Redfall. They weren't that excited for Redfall already, and this new news only made them even less so. I don't think it's a comparison at this point. Like, I think it speaks for itself. Bro with the 2, Griffin, calm down. It's just a video game. No, it's fucking not. It's my life. I've dedicated my entire existence to gaming. It's more than just a game, Britt. It's my life. I sided with the 5. It makes me feel like they wanted Forspoken out of the way for Final Fantasy 16 as fast as possible. Agreed, man. They needed that fucking exclusivity check to finish the game up, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I'm glad Forspoken died for this game to fly. Like, shit, bro. A worthy sacrifice. A new generation with the 5, but Griffin, just wait. Xbox is coming out with games this year? Yeah. They're coming out with something, all right. But it doesn't mean it's anything I want to fucking play. That's for sure. Like, bro, if I had to choose between this game and Starfield, I would pick this. like not even in a heartbeat.
Because I'm losing my mind a tiny bit. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, give it a big old thumbs up, share with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. And thanks to everybody that tuned into my live stream. It was very fun having a lot of hype in the chat for sure. Thanks so much for watching that video. If
Hell
you want to
yeah.
see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last. Or
I'm glad Dreamcast guy's excited, man. This shit looks really fucking good. Alright, so let's do recommended videos. So we got, I think, 2. Can you watch a short by or called Just Do It? Alright. We'll watch this real quick. These are like 20 seconds, I think. This one? Wait. Just Do It.
Sir, sign our child labor petition.
No, I'm sorry, I don't have time right now.
Sir, just a minute of your time.
No, like I
Sir,
said.
don't you want to help the children?
No!
What?
I want to work harder.
Sir!
I want
Amen.
the made cheap. Put them tiny hands to work.
Dude, this shit's based.
Sweatshops? I'll call that resex.
Oh, no!
That lithium ain't gonna mine itself.
Sir!
Make the wage match the age. In fact, don't pay them at all. Just
If I had the social credit song still on my soundboard, I'd start playing that.
do it. They strike, we strike them back.
Sir, please think of the orphan.
What are you gonna do? Tell the parents?
Bruh.
Made in China? More like made in preschool.
Sir, it's for child labor. Oh, in that case. Sir, sign our child.
Amen, bro. I'd sign too. It's about time China's good for something, right? Shit. Alright. So next up. Z-Herb, let me get your channel name, because it's probably not going to pop up if I type in Bill Clinton. Copy. Let's get the full thing. And then filter by channel. There you are.
Bill Clinton says trash looking game.
Oh, shit.
Damn, Bill Clinton. Need your dick sucked.
Yo. Why did he sound so like you need to get your dick sucked?
Bill Clinton with the $2 super chat says, I love you, Dreamcast guy. Game looks amazing. I'm just teasing. Well, thank you, Bill Clinton. I'll suck you later. Okay.
Oh, shit. Nice, man.
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
I love the Torgal on his lap.
You can play one-handed.
I can play one-handed and jerk off Bill Clinton with my other hand.
Yo, what? Damn, man. All right. The Olive Garden story comes full fucking circle, dude. The Olive Garden fucking storyline comes around full circle. The hand jobs and the blow jobs at Olive Garden made an appearance. Well, that's pretty base, man. Everybody go leave a like on the video. Here you go. Go drop a like on the video for our boy Bill Clinton in the chat. All right. Now I think we're on. Shit, bro. All right, everyone. After that wholesome gaming moment, prepare to fucking kill yourself because now we're on literal fucking AIDS, courtesy of you generation. So hopefully everyone's wholesome moment echoes in their mind because this shit's about to be fucking ass. Oh my god.
It's time to talk about the best girl from the best anime of her season, Tomo.
Oh my god, bro, that's a bold statement.
Aizawa. Welcome back to Otaku Daikun. Dai here. A little while back, I made a video titled In Defense of Tomboys, in which I...
Unfortunately, I remember that video.
defended tomboy as a term of
I think that was actually one of the videos that fucking God Howard donated for, funnily enough.
endearment against those who would find it problematic. It's worth a watch, but for today's video, we're gonna remain positive and focus on why we love tomboys so much. What is their appeal?
There is none.
If you enjoy this content, be sure.
I'll tell you why you guys like tomboys. You're secretly fucking gay, but you still, like, grasp onto this idea that you actually like girls. You just like girls that act exactly like dudes.
To like, comment, share, and smash that subscription bell as if it were your waifu. Consider supporting the channel by becoming a member on YouTube or by joining on Subscribestar or Patreon. All 3 platforms offer the same perks, such as early access and exclusive vids like my Lessons in Magecraft series. Without further ado, let's dive in.
Azul of the 2 U generation is God Howard secretly. I don't know, he can form a coherent thought, unfortunately. But yeah, I think that's the difference.
The most functional definition of a tomboy, in my opinion, is a biological woman who exhibits traits that are traditionally considered masculine. It's
Told y'all.
the idea that a girl can act like a boy without being any less of a girl.
Told y'all.
Why? Because gender is a social construct, and we made it up. Different individuals, societies, and cultures.
I told you guys, bro, this is like homo in disguise. They wish that basically men had titties. Which, I mean, I guess they kind of do now, but yeah.
Have their own assumptions and expectations for how men and women should look. Sometimes it's practical, like when tribes were struggling to survive. Men would hunt for food, while women would care for children. Other times it's oppressive, like expecting women to be demure and submissive to their husbands. For better or worse, these—
Yeah, I'd rather get bullied by a girl. Buff Garfield with the 2 plot twist is God. Wait, plot twist is God is still here under a new name. Oh, I definitely think he is. 100%. 100%, bro. Alta Res with the 2. Oh my god, tomboys make me cream. I know, bro. I'm gonna have to change my pants after this. Oh wait, it's a good thing they're already off.
Standards exist, even while many of them no longer apply to our modern ways of life. We have these polarizing ideas of what it means to be a man or a woman.
Oh my god, bro, a girl picked up a bug.
But in truth, we as individuals are complex creatures. We don't all fit into those preset molds, and it's like trying to fit a square peg into a round hole. Sure, we have paragons of masculinity, like Duke Nukem, for instance. We've also got paragons of femininity, such as Cinderella. Not to diss people like that, but the vast majority of us are going to fall somewhere between those 2 extremes, and we're usually better off for it. A guy who's stoic and domineering all the time will suffer for being unable to express his emotions. You can deny your feelings all you want, but we're not machines, and holding back is just gonna hurt you in the long run.
Yeah, that sounds like something a beta would say.
Likewise, a girl who's always polite and submissive will be unable to stand up for herself. Think of it like breeding dogs. Certain pure
I'm sorry, bruh.
bred animals suffer genetic defects, such as
Inbred dogs suffer genetic defects. As long as you're not having, like, the fucking puppies fuck their mothers, you don't typically have issues.
Dogs having such flat faces that they struggle to breathe. Allowing these breeds to mate with a more diverse pool allows their pups to grow up happier and healthier. In that regard, it's also healthy for a girl to adopt certain masculine traits and vice versa. Most tomboys tend to be assertive, spunky, competitive, athletic,
spunky,
or simply unconcerned with feminine ideas of modesty and refinement. Tomboys aren't afraid of doing some dirty work, getting things done, and standing toe-to-toe with their male counterparts. This is exceptionally liberating, and yet such women are still undeniably female. It's appealing because, typically, there's this oppressive gender gap that keeps men and women from truly understanding each other. While
No, that's called autism, bro.
Society typically finds it—
I don't think men and women have ever had an issue understanding each other. I think there's a different force at work. And I don't think it's just between men and women. Zongzina with the 2, you're right. Real straight men like traps. That's right, bro. The dick makes them better. Hell yeah.
appropriate for men and women to stick to their respective roles, a lot of guys find it appealing.
Necro 13 with the 25 months. I showed up and it's anime. That's right. Can't escape from it.
When women sort of meet them halfway. It's cool to see a gamer girl who can talk smash.
I love gamer girls.
Act like the rest of them. It's admirable to see a woman be the one to jump out and save people from bullies or criminals. It breaks down this men are from Mars, women are from Venus stigma that presumes the two sexes can't see eye to eye.
Oh my god.
After all, there's really no...
Dude, it sounds like he's describing why he would rather be in a relationship with a fucking guy.
Good reason why something like sport...
He wants a dude with titties.
...or stoicism
that
have
is
to
what
be
I'm taking
exclusively
from
male
this.
traits in the first place. Perhaps the best part about a tomboy is that pursuing masculine traits doesn't mean repressing or ignoring feminine ones. A tomboy can be shy, embarrassed, affectionate, and adorable, while also kicking ass and taking names. They can aspire to be seen as cute, all while exhuming coolness. That's where Tomo comes in. 2023 has brought us the absolutely legendary anime, Tomo-chan is a Girl, and I simply can't.
Tomo, what a name, man. Tomo-chan is a girl. Thank you for clearing that up. I saw with the 5. If I was gonna pick a woman based in entertainment movies, it would be Ripley from Aliens and Sarah Connor from Terminator. Not an anime, lol. Well, dude, the problem is I don't really know if I want to get into that whole fucking rant, but yeah, let's just say that these type of people need a character that's much more expressive of their emotions than a real person would be.
Can't praise it enough. It tells the story of Tomo Aizawa, a girl full of vitality who was raised by her tomboy mom and stoic martial arts father. Rather than playing with dolls and dresses, she wanted to climb trees, catch bugs, and train at her father's dojo. It was in this state that she met her childhood friend, June. The two were
He's a gamer, bro.
Bros, going on adventures and doing everything together. As she got older, Tomo started developing feelings for June, but when she tried to confront him about it, she discovered he didn't even realize she was a girl. Even after she switches to a female uniform at school, he still sees her as one of the guys. This culminates in a single moment of frustration where she declares her love, only for him to interpret her confession as a platonic, "I love you, man." Seeking help, Tomo turns to
That's because she didn't bow down with the letter with the heart sticker on it. Duh. Even in anime, they fuck this shit up, bro. Come on.
her friend Misuzu for advice. The bulk of the anime consists of Tomo following Misuzu's instructions, exaggerating her femininity to try and get Jun's attention, to force him to see her as the girl she truly is. It's both funny and endearing.
Send nudes.
And while Jun is taken aback by these attempts, it's clear he deeply cares for Tomo and always has. It's not until they go to the beach that Jun can no longer deny her femininity, as her fit, toned body and voluptuous chest excite him. At first, this has the opposite effect.
Her fit, toned body. Oh my god.
Rather than embracing her, he winds up avoiding her, afraid of how to proceed. For Jun, it's less about acknowledging Tomo as a girl, and rather his fear that once he does, their current relationship will be destroyed. He's fond of their competitive rivalry and how they interact as friends.
That's right, send Bobs and Vagine?
Even Tomo starts to share this sentiment. Sure, she fell in love, but she never really thought about what would come after that. How do couples even act? The image of romance in their heads is one of gender conformity, one where the man takes charge and the woman loyally follows him. If their touching is supposed to be intimate, what does that say about all the physical contact they make while sparring or playing sports? Unwilling to throw away their current chemistry, Tomo nearly gives up on—
Yeah, don't you hate it when you're playing sports and your hand ends up, you know, groping a titty? That shit sucks, bro. This is, like, these are common concerns I guess people have, like— I don't know. This is so fucking stupid. I just don't understand. What is the point of watching this shit, bro? What is the point of watching this? Like, who is actually sitting down and be like, yeah, man, it's been a long day at work. Let me watch this fucking... this random anime chick that acts like a dude try and seduce her childhood friend who only sees her as a guy. Like, why is this what you turn on out of all things? I really have to wonder.
On romance, until June finally admits his own feelings and stubbornly declares he wants the best of both worlds. He doesn't think that their romantic feelings and the behaviors that arise from them should have to invalidate their current friendship, and he's absolutely right. The anime's final episode is a wonderful celebration of what this liberated romance actually looks like. Going
Pegging.
forward, the two of them will compete to make each other fall even more deeply in love, which is just so fucking cute.
Oh my god, bro, I'm gonna fucking cry.
It comes to a conclusion that fits perfectly with the themes of a tomboy. A girl can behave more like a man and still not be any less of a woman. Similarly, this love of theirs can break the typical mold while still remaining just as romantic, if not more so. When you realize that, it becomes so obvious. Fairy tale romance, gender norms, these are only suggestions, and as people go through life, they inevitably wind up following.
I told you all, dude. These are not, like, it's literally guys that want to fuck dudes, but still like titties. That is who this caters to. Bro, what the fuck? Buff Garfield with the 2, his voice is almost intentionally grating. Yeah. He, like, acts like, he talks like the typical internet intellectual, I feel like. That's the vibe he gives me. Is like a wannabe intellectual, kind of. Alta Res of the 2, this anime is so kawaii. That's right, man. It's great.
Following their own path anyway. As a guy who considers his wife his best friend, I always found it weird that couples would let something like gender conformity come between them. An even wiser sentiment is that there are many different kinds of couples, none inherently more valid than the others. That's why I was baffled to see the
Not true.
Anime T, a YouTuber who often focuses on romance anime, state that Tomo-chan wasn't all that romantic. Mind you, she thought it was a fun anime, just not a very compelling romance one. I'd like to think she made this assessment prematurely, as her video came out before the anime even finished airing. The show takes its time building up to its conclusion, and I hope that the Anime T has changed her mind. I've seen over 900 different anime, and personally, I find Tomo-chan's romance more sincere and compelling than a lot of them. I love how Tomo and June push each other to be their best. Both are ready and willing to fight and protect each other. They see each other.
Bro, she should have Naruto run. She would have run faster. Noah with the 5, hidden China's flagship EVs are exploding in huge numbers. Probably not after this. We got other shit to get through, man. So it just depends on how we're doing on time.
Each other for who they are and fall in love with exactly that. Heck, Jun admits that he didn't even realize a lot of the times when Tomo was trying to act more girly around him, nor were these attempts what won him over. In the end, it was simply Tomo being herself that did the
I've seen 900 animes. That's right, bro. I am the anime encyclopedia.
trick. Misuzu winds up.
I mean, guys, if you want a real romance story, let me just throw this out here. Y'all should all go watch Ormo, dude. That teaches some real family values. And it's just such a heartwarming and wonderful story about, you know, basically destined lovers, bro. Like, honestly, if you're going to watch one romance anime, go watch Ormo, dude. Shit is top tier. Weaponized autism with the 2, 900 fucking anime. How? Why? What the hell? Bruh. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of impressive, but like, holy shit, dude. Fuck. Paper with the 2, yep, Otaku Daikin definitely gets bagged. It wouldn't surprise me.
Up apologizing to Tomo.
The type of guy that talks about how gender roles are a social construct typically would strike me as the pegging type.
Telling her she didn't have to change in the first place. Though, admittedly, it was a treat seeing Tomo embarrassingly step out of her comfort zone. The cute
Griffin wanted Kuro Neko from Fuck no, dude. That was like the nerdy fucking weeb bitch. Hell no. Gross. And she was broke. U-Generation with the 2. Next donation will be Gig Cuck. Oh, wait. Gig Guck. My bad. On the dog. Oh my god. On fucking furry anime, bro. Shit. I mean, you generation, I really got to wonder. You have to be finding these things somewhere. And I'm starting to really think that you are a avid consumer of this type of content.
Things suit her just as much as the cool ones. But no, she didn't have to become someone different to solve her problem. Ultimately, tomboys are awesome. As a guy, it's cool knowing there are women who want to hang out and do the same things together. It's also cool that hanging out with a girl like that doesn't necessarily condemn you to the friend zone. Whether you find someone like that in real life, or
you won't. They're all lesbians.
Just love seeing them in anime, tomboys brighten our day. Who's your favorite tomboy? I'm still considering making a video showcasing all my top picks, which would of course include Tomo. If that interests you, be sure to let me know in the comments below. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, dude. Let me know. Stop killing my dreams, man. Hey, man, it's better to wake up. It's better to wake up now versus later. All right. So do not be fooled by the title, guys. Do not be fooled by the title. I was fooled at first, and I don't know if the person who sent this to me originally was fooled by the title. But I listened to this shit, and it's actually not bad.
What's up, everybody? Doc 1985. There's levels to this. Yo. If you've watched me for a while, you know that I'm no stranger to contradicting myself. However, I don't think I've ever contradicted myself back to back, like one video and then the next video. But some times have passed. Some time has passed.
That's right, guys. There is levels to this.
And I have taken a good look at what's happening.
This guy's been around way before Andrew Tate was popular.
With Redfail. And Game Pass and Xbox and the Xbox consoles and Xbox PC and Game Pass and all that other stuff. And this is what I have realized. Redfail.
We watched Colt Eastwood's video last night.
Running at 30 frames per second on the Xbox Series X and S consoles is perfectly fine. There is nothing wrong with that. Let me explain.
Don't take the bait, guys. It's bait, I assure you. I was like, bro, what the fuck? But then I kept listening.
You see, it doesn't matter what the Xbox box says. It doesn't matter what your favorite YouTuber says about the tools and the RDNA and the FSR and new technology, and Xbox is getting a new update that's going to give it this power and all this other stuff. I actually stopped watching those channels. I used to subscribe to a few people that would always talk about that stuff.
Colt Eastwood.
I just unsubscribed. I unsubscribed from those channels a while ago. However, I still, for whatever reason, believed in, I had hope for the power of the Xbox Series X. Okay?
The hopium.
I've made videos before about how the PlayStation 5 is more powerful than the Xbox Series X. I have made those videos. You could go check. And I'm basing it off of just what I'm seeing games-wise, right? Even Ghostwire Tokyo apparently runs better on PS5. I haven't looked into that one because, again, every time I see a video talking about that, it just discourages me. But the fact that that's even a topic of conversation, that it could be possible that a game runs better on the PS5, already is a loss for the Xbox Series X. But where I have been mistaken is that I thought I was different to Microsoft. I thought I was different to Xbox. You see, I thought that the fact that I was a Game Pass gamer, a subscription service subscriber, someone that champions Game Pass, I thought that Microsoft cared about me.
That was your first mistake.
As a gamer, I knew they didn't care about the Xbox console gamer that wasn't about subscription services. I knew they really didn't care about them because I would always say check the videos, check the statistics, like they say. If you don't have Game Pass this generation, I don't know why you have an Xbox.
That is a valid point, bro. Honestly. Like, why would you actually buy an Xbox if you didn't have Game Pass? I think that's a completely valid point. Like, is there really a reason to own an Xbox without Game Pass? Because I can't think of one. Honestly, like, that is the selling point of Xbox right now, is Game Pass. That's literally it.
I have said that plenty of times. Plenty of times over and over again. If you do not have Game Pass, I don't know what you're doing with an Xbox, okay? But I thought I was slightly different. Now, I know they care more about me than they do the people that don't subscribe at all. I do know that for a fact. However, I'm not that much higher than those people because...
Dr. Moto with the 2, glad people are finally realizing the Xbox is trash. But that's the thing, bro. It's like, it could be a great console, but the management at Microsoft in their gaming division is fucking horrible. Absolutely fucking horrible.
They don't care about the console gamers. Let me tell you what I mean.
They don't. The Game Pass subscription number is already tapped out on console. They need to expand to other platforms. We talked about this last night. Prophet with the 5 watched a bit of your stream when the Final Fantasy 16 showcase started on my way home. Man, when was the last time a showcase made you feel good? Exclude the recent MW2? Bro, it's very rare that a studio will even sit down and show you 25 minutes of footage for a video game before launch. Like, that is a fucking rarity in today's day and age. And that's like similar to Modern Warfare 2, for example. They sat down for fucking 5 hours and showed that game off. I mean, it's very rare, unfortunately, that developers actually want you to see a game before it comes out. And that shit's absolutely mind-blowing to me. But yeah, Final Fantasy 16 looks incredible, dude. That was everything I could have hoped for. And then some.
Stop listening to other YouTubers, to anybody on Twitter, and really listen, pay attention to Xbox. Like, really, pay attention to Xbox. The Bible says, you will know them by their fruit. That is a bar. Let me break that down for you. Let's say you don't know anything about trees. I don't know anything about trees. If I walk by a tree and this tree is full of apples, guess what type of tree it is? It's an apple tree. That is a bar, okay? That makes a lot of sense. Now, obviously, the Bible is using it as someone claims to be a Christian. You will know by the fruit, right? If Microsoft...
Yeah, basically, don't judge someone by how they present themselves or what they say. Judge them by what they actually do, is basically what that means. Is like, don't listen to any of the bullshit that comes out of their mouth. Look at how they actually act. What are they actually doing versus what the fuck they're actually promising or saying. So it is actually a pretty decent analogy because Microsoft will lie through their fucking teeth 6 days till fucking Sunday. And then what happens is we get something completely different versus what they initially promised. Blue Senshi with the 5 just canceled my Game Pass subscription. The only game I play on Xbox was Minecraft. On my PC, I was already going to buy a PS5 again. Yup. It's just like, Game Pass for me doesn't offer value. I really don't know why I keep paying for it, in all honesty. Probably just because I'm too lazy to go into my account. But like, I already own everything in there for the most part, especially the stuff that interests me.
Is a gaming company. You will know them by their fruit. Who are they catering to the most? Where is their attention mostly placed at? They're showing us. They have continued to show us over and over and over again. The consoles are not their main priority. And
True.
It's not just about Game Pass, because you would think that games coming to Game Pass would be the main priority, but it's not. They're okay with games coming to Game Pass, and if they're running on a console not being optimized, they're okay. They're okay with that.
Yep, because the fucking drones on Twitter and on YouTube are like, well, it's in Game Pass, so I didn't have to buy it, so I don't really care how shitty it was. I didn't have to pay for it.
So
that's the fucking drone mentality now, is there's always an excuse for a Microsoft game to be dog shit because you technically didn't have to pay for it. Profit with the 2. I never played a Final Fantasy game. Looking forward to it. And Final Fantasy 7. Dude, Final Fantasy 7 Remake's really good too. Yeah, I don't know, man. Final Fantasy is just pretty consistently great recently. You love to see it.
It's okay if Redfall runs at 30 frames on the console, because what they're doing is they're
he's not mixing religion and gaming. He's talking about an analogy from the Bible, basically. Which, there's a lot of really good analogies in the Bible. Like, time-tested ones. Basically, he's saying, like, judge Microsoft not by what they tell you or how they represent themselves. Judge them by what they actually produce. Like, don't listen to their promises. Don't listen to the marketing. Don't look at all the fucking shiny objects they flash in front of your face. Look at the stuff they actually give you and base your opinion on that, not how they present themselves. It's not a religious thing. It's just an analogy. Doesn't really matter where it comes from. It's still a really good point. iSiler with the 5. Oh, God. Funny wet fart prank in an elevator. The Charter Pro. First 5 minutes is good enough. All right. Yeah, we'll see if we have time to get to it tonight. If not, I will do it tomorrow. But we'll probably be able to squeeze it in. We shall see.
They're showing us their fruit. So now it's up to us, right, to decide what do we do from here. Because when this game comes out, unfortunately, for me, I don't know if it's not going to get played. I know I'm not going to play it, but what I mean is I don't know if it's not going to get played by other gamers. There's plenty of gamers out there that aren't in this Twitter world, that aren't in the YouTube world, like my boy TK9 says, that are in the real world, that don't know anything about frames or anything. They don't care none of that stuff. Now, my argument to that would be the people in the real world don't know anything about this game either, though. This game is not being marketed to those people either. Like they don't really know. But who knows? They're going to keep producing fruit, and it's up to us to realize whether or not we want to listen to that apple tree, or if we want to pretend like that's a mango tree or whatever. We don't want to pay attention to what exactly it is, which would then make us foolish. Microsoft tricked me at the beginning of this generation with the whole power narrative. Okay, I really did believe they were the most powerful console. And then they kept me with the whole Game Pass and value, right? And it is a lot of value. Game Pass does bring a lot of value. Now, though, they're showing me, right, as clear as day, that they don't care about the console gamer, period.
Yup. They just know you'll swallow whatever fucking shit they shovel down your throat. Like, that's basically what it is. I mean, that's kind of how console literally is to begin with. You know, you only have one option on console, and that's to buy your games from Microsoft. You know, the whole aspect of a console is taking away choice, so Sony does the same shit. They just don't do it with their games.
So what do we do with this information? You either accept it or you move on. That's it. There's nothing else you could do. People have brought up the point that the Nintendo Switch is not that powerful and people still buy it and people still enjoy gaming on the Switch. Yes, we have accepted that.
Yeah, but Nintendo also never represented themselves as, quote, the world's most powerful console, you know, power your dreams. Like, the entire narrative surrounding Xbox Series X has literally been a power narrative. That's it. That has been the selling point of Xbox this generation. It hasn't been games, it's been power and Game Pass. And now Game Pass has not been delivering first-party content. And now we finally get our first piece of first-party content in what, almost 2 years? And it doesn't even run at 60 FPS on the world's most powerful console, dude. And this shit looks like a game that could have come out back in 2014 on the base Xbox One.
We have accepted what the Nintendo Switch is, okay? However, you're not going to pretend like the Xbox Series X was not a flat-out lie. I almost wonder what was the point of it. They should have made an Xbox Series S with a disk drive. That's it. They should have had an Xbox Series S, this, and diskless. That would have made more sense, because all the Xbox Series X is, as of right now, is an overgrown Xbox Series S. That's what this game is producing. That's what this game says. 1440p at 30 frames per second on the Series S, or 4K 30 frames per second on the Series X. People like to complain that they can't tell the difference between 60 frames and 30 frames, which I think is baloney.
Yeah, they are, or better yet, hold on. Let me get the image. Where is it? Or you have dumb fucks like this that take it to an even more extreme, bro. You got dumbasses like this. I have yet to notice a difference going from 30 to 60. However, I notice it going from 60 to 30.
Bruh. 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 Bruh.
These people exist, bro. These people exist.
But if you can't tell the difference between 60 and 30, you're going to sit here and tell me you could tell the difference between 4K and 1440p? Depending on what monitor you're playing on or what TV you're playing on, I guarantee you probably can't. Some of y'all can't tell the difference between 1080p and 4K. Stop lying.
Nah, he gets really defensive whenever So yeah, I know he's donated before on the stream, but the thing is, as soon as I started talking shit about Redfall, he got really fucking pissy about it. Like, Redfall is his, like, trigger point, apparently. And the fact that I've been shitting on Redfall has made him very angry. Oh, no. Yeah.
And
Pentiment? Was he a Pentiment stan as well?
Overgrown Xbox Series S with a disk drive. This is the fruit that Microsoft is producing.
I mean, bro, all I'm going to say is I have been completely vindicated on my dislike of Redfall from the very beginning. I saw this shit coming a mile away. I've been saying since this game was first shown off, something looks really off about this game. It just looks generic, bland, nothing special. And what do we find out? This game's probably not even going to launch in a properly functioning state. So, I don't know, dude. All I can say is, I told you so.
Producing to me and showing me what it is. I should believe them. You will know them by their fruit. Redfall running at 30 frames per second on the Xbox Series X. And
like, bro, just another example real quick while we're on that. Like, if y'all think it's bait, look at this shit. It's okay to say you love Sony and not Xbox, Griffin. Right. I love them so much that I don't even have a PlayStation. Only because you scalp them, I guess you don't know Griffin and his shit takes. And I said, but if I had such a deep love for Sony and their games, wouldn't I have kept one for myself? Like, dude, this guy is in full fucking damage control over this shitty fucking Redfall game of all things. Like, of any hill to die on, why would you die on the hill of Redfall, bro? This shit looks like trash. Like, the game didn't even look good before the fucking 30 FPS controversy. But then after that, you're still gonna fucking die on that hill? Like, bro, come on. Have a little bit of self-preservation.
This is perfectly fine. Microsoft is clearly showing you and I what this console is and the way they view us as gamers. Those that don't subscribe to Game Pass, you really don't matter. They really don't care about you. They're about to charge you $70 for this trash. Think about that. They're about to charge you $70 for this trash. And for
their first $70 game, keep in mind too. This is that $70 quality you can expect from Microsoft.
For us Game Pass gamers, this is a clear message that if you have Game Pass on console, we can just give you whatever.
Yep.
It doesn't matter. Now,
there's no quality standard anymore because you aren't spending money on the games, technically. It's just included with your subscription, so why would you complain, right? Delta Gold with the 2, I'd rather die than play Redfall. Bruh, I don't know about that one. If I had a gun pointed at my head, I'd boot up Redfall and be like, oh my god, guys, I love it. It's so great, dude. Colt Eastwood was right. I'm just having such a hard time picking which of the 4 characters I enjoy playing the most.
You Game Pass on PC, hey, we need you. We're going to let you download this game and you can use whatever hardware you want. Hey, you don't got a hardware? If you want to play this game on the cloud, we got you. You'll play with our Xbox. You'll play with our Xbox. Don't worry about it. We got you. But for those that went out there and purchased a $500 Xbox Series S, that's what I'm going to call that thing. Hey, man, we got. It is what it is. So what do we do now? You pick up that apple. It's probably a green sour apple. You take a bite out of it and you keep moving. Because what are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? This is a tough situation we're in, but it's simple. Now we know who they are. For sure. Doc Dog went on A5. It's okay. It runs at 30 frames per second. I have accepted it. Just like everything else on Game Pass, I don't have to play everything that's on there. I will play what I want when I want. It is what it is. The Xbox Series X, once more, proves that it's not powerful. It is an overgrown Xbox Series S. Before I leave you, this is all I want you to do before you leave a comment. Realize that it's not your job or my job to defend Xbox. No. We don't have to defend Xbox.
Uh-oh. Somebody tell him. Like, if you go to that community post, bro. Hold on, I may pull it up after this. Actually, let me do that now. If you go to this community post, like, almost every single comment, this guy is in damage control mode over Redfall. Hold on, let me get it real quick. Like, bro, it's like free fucking PR hour on that community post. I'm telling you guys. It's like, dude, learn from Colt Eastwood. They will never hire you. They will never pay you to damage control. Let me see if I can find some of these. Hold on, I think you need to sort by newest first. Let's go all the way down. It was earlier on. So let's see. Where were they? I'm trying to find where it starts, because once they start, they keep going. They keep fucking going, bro. All right, I think this is where it starts, man. So 60 FPS added at a later date. They must have missed that part. Nobody fucking missed that part, bruh. Hold on. How far down is that bar? I literally included it on the screenshot, dipshit. Oh my god. All right. But yeah, let's see. Where was it? Right about here. Shout out to Yonya. Hopefully he deleted some of these because a lot of these were embarrassing. But I was like getting bombarded with like, he replied. Oh, here we go. Here's another damage control. Shout out to Stupid Clown. Xbox is a joke. Literally every Xbox fanboy I know IRL is done with them and has switched to either PS5 or PC. They can't ride on Game Pass forever. 5 examples isn't the whole player base. Like, he literally said, literally every Xbox fanboy I know IRL. He didn't say that literally every single person on the internet. Arguing something that was never fucking stated. All right, here we go. This is that one comment where the guy says, like, you should adjust the INI files of a console game, which if anyone's actually played on console, you would know you can't adjust the INI files on a console game because you can only do that on PC. But yeah, basically that's what this person was saying. Dude, he lost 50k subs. Oh no. I did? That's wild. He's not going to make videos anymore. He's really, like, he's very concerned. Look, I knew you'd post something gobbling up the hate cock. Like, bro, and here you are, like, fucking clockwork to defend it and gobble up that micro shaft. Let's see. Yeah, there's the fucking, I've yet to notice a difference going from 30 to 60, however. I notice it going from 60 to 30. Like, bruh. How the fuck do you even, like, type that out and not just sound like a complete dipshit in your head? Oh, look at this. Xbox fans aren't defending this. Some are. Case in fucking point. This isn't a Sony game. The community is asking for Arcane to delay the game until 60 FPS is available. Go check Colt Eastwood's comment section, my guy, because there 100% were people fucking defending this shit. And then, like fucking clockwork, somebody comes defending this shit. Dude, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, bro. I willed this shit into existence, I guess. Like, I guess he was determined to prove the point. He goes, Griffin, Griffin's is full of grifters. Griffin not going to be your friend. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I wasn't a friend. Game is being rushed by Microsoft high-ups, just like Halo Infinite. Their whole pipeline must be struggling to meet deadlines. And I said they have some serious management issues. Here we go, guys. It's time for the damage control. Yes, a game that was in development before Microsoft purchased them is being rushed by Microsoft. Yeah, they own them now, dipshit. They're the ones who determine when the game comes out. They own the fucking studio. They literally control what games come out when and where. It's funny that you guys won't give Microsoft credit when a game that was in development pre-purchase is good, but will shit on Microsoft when stuff like this happens.
Bruh.
Dude, it's really sad. It really is sad. Yeah, here we go again. Joke's on you, I hate vampire games, so I wasn't going to get it anyways. And I said same. Yet another example of you shitting on a game you weren't going to play anyway. Yeah, I'm shitting on it because I didn't want to fucking play because it looked like shit. Duh. If the game actually looked good, I'd want to play it and not shit on it. Like, oh my god. Bro, this is sad. This is like literally a fucking internet mental breakdown, dog. This is like an internet mental breakdown we're witnessing here. It's just very sad. It's sad to see. Yeah, here we go. PS fans start to cope. Xbox is releasing a good game. Yeah, Redfall is definitely looking great. They mad this game Redfall will be better than their overrated trash God of War Ragnarok, which was mid as fuck. I'm starting to believe that Griffin is turning into a pony. Nay. He spends more time hating on Microsoft than he does PlayStation these days. Well, let's see. What does Griffin talk about more these days when I get around to uploading? Let's see. So my most recent video was literally shitting on Sony, defending Redfall. Oh my god. Defending Redfall, bro. Literally defending the game I supposedly and just shitting on. Them raising the price of their consoles, which is a fair criticism. I shouted on both Microsoft and Sony in that video. This was praising Microsoft for firing fucking 343's entire staff, basically. This was shitting on Xbox, which was fair. Shitting on Sony, shitting on fucking Bayahor, the Bayonetta bitch. Basically, shitting on the concept of a PlayStation exclusive, flexing on the broke boys, shitting on Microsoft, shitting on Twitch, shitting on Microsoft, shitting on PlayStation? Yeah, shitting on fuck, I had to think. Defending PlayStation games. Shitting on PlayStation, shitting on PlayStation, shitting on PlayStation, shitting on PlayStation, shitting on PlayStation. Are you guys kind of detecting a trend here? I would say that it's more so that I'm fair and balanced, bro. At the very least. But more so, it's more of a trend of shitting on PlayStation. I don't think anybody would deny that, right? It just so happens that Microsoft seems to be fucking up a lot more these days. But yeah, let's see. Let's see if he replies in this one. Nope. It's a great day to be a PC gamer. Nothing there. Still waiting for a... No way they're that stupid. I'm not touching Starfield unless it's 60 FPS. Oh yeah, he definitely took the bait on that. Imagine not playing a game because you made up some benchmark. It's actually kind of sad. Bro, why the fuck would you want to play a shitty game at 30 FPS? Especially a first-person shooter, bro. This guy really thinks Starfield is going to launch with console mod support. Holy fuck. Let's see. No bait taken on that. Oh, here we go. I was skeptical about this game when it was announced because it looks too much like a Left 4 Dead style game, and then there was a game like it. Well, it usually sucks. In the end, they showed more and said it's more like Far Cry, turning on my interest for the game again. Then I saw IGN gameplay, and now this news. I'm so afraid it will be mediocre. It's a pretty positive comment overall, I would say. This dude wasn't even shitting on the game. And he goes, imagine taking IGN's gameplay as truth. I'm not taking them as truth. I know the game feels different, but it kills the hype. IGN not knowing how to play a game kills hype? That's you taking them as truth, my guy. It kills the hype to see Arcane give first try to IGN instead of hyping it themselves. It's not about gameplay, it's about the hype, which is very important before a game's launch. It looks like they couldn't manage the hype for this game since giving it to IGN and not even looking at the footage they made about the game, because if they looked and approved it to be released, then they absolutely don't know what they're doing. Is bad, 100%. Then he goes, but according to Griffin and you stands, there was no hype to begin with. What is it? Dude, he literally can't argue with the guy on the points he made. He has to, like, bring in the bullshit that he thinks I'm arguing. Like, bro, rent-free. He's literally, like, this guy mentioned nothing to do with me. And yet he brings the argument back to fucking me. Not the guy he's arguing with. This is like some fucking brain dead console fanboy dog shit. 100%. This is unhinged rage, bro. And he goes, I never said there was no hype. Where did you read that? I've clearly written on my comment that I was definitely interested after they said it was more like Far Cry than Left 4 Dead, but that I don't like the recent news. That's literally all. You had hype until IGN posted their video. You took IGN's video and rolled with it. That's your fault. Like, bro. This shit's so sad. It's so sad, bro. And this guy goes, it's an arcane game with a little more open world aspects to it. Wait for it to come out, of fucking course, but it looks fun to me. I have a PC Game Pass. I'll be playing it. Griffin and his fan base don't understand wait and play. The only thing they understand is shit on it and don't play it. That's right, man. Consume product. Don't ask questions. Just consume that shit with a fucking, massive soup spoon. Shovel it down your gullet. He goes, no, how do you know? You act like you're inside my head and know what kills my hype for a game. Actually, I'm afraid it will be mediocre because it's dropping with 30 FPS. Maybe I hope they don't release it this way. Nowhere I said I don't have hype anymore. I still have it. If I wouldn't be afraid about it possibly being mediocre. Try to use your head and don't pretend to be in others. This is my advice for you. Radio fucking silence. Yeah, this dude straight up bodied his ass. And then let's see. His shit takes. Nobody gives a damn about Metacritic. It's because Xbox games don't actually score well on it. Griffin will yell when Microsoft does it, but there's silence when PlayStation does it. Griffin's business opinions are great. His video game opinions belong in a dump pit. Bro, what the fuck does he mean that there's radio silence when PlayStation does it? Like, bro, literally my last fucking video I uploaded is shitting on PlayStation for bad performance in their PC port. What the fuck is this mouth breather talking about? Like, this shit's really fucking sad, bro. This is absolute fucking copium to the highest degree. Like, this shit is pitiful. But yeah, he spent like an hour in these comments just replying to a bunch of random people. But that's what I mean, bro. Like, he used to give me a bunch of money and shit on streams, which I don't care. I will never fucking softball a motherfucker just because they give me money. I don't give a shit. I appreciate that people give me money, but it doesn't buy you immunity for being fucking called out on dumbassery. And that shit is some fucking dumbassery, bro. That is absolute fucking dumbassery. And that's the thing he couldn't fucking handle. Because I remember he was like trying to convince me for a while with super chats that Redfall was not going to be that bad. And I was like, nah, man, that game looks like shit. Like, I wasn't having it because, you're not going to change my mind with a fucking $3 donation or whatever. Like, that's not how this shit works. If I have an opinion, I have a fucking opinion. And yeah, that is why he is like mad at me now, apparently, because I dared to criticize Redfall. Well, all I'm going to say is this shit aged like a fine bottle of wine stored in a ancient French cellar, bro. My whole skepticism surrounding Redfall, perfection.
It's their job to do it with the fruit that they produce. We out. Peace.
We out. Peace. But yeah, then, oh shit, what was this thing called? Hold on. There's one more thing I want to do. What the fuck? Oops. Where was it? Yeah, this is what I wanted to take a look at. So this is a article written by one of the biggest Xbox fanboys on the internet, Jez Corden. You guys may know him from Randall Thor's channel, which, shout out to Randall Thor. I think he has a pretty good head on his shoulders when it comes to, actually covering Xbox. He's not a complete and total fucking meat rider, which a lot of people think he is. I strongly disagree with that. He is capable of forming an opinion, unlike most Xbox YouTube channels in today's day and age. But anyway, this is called On Xbox, Caveats and Mismanaged Expectations by Jez Corden. The Redfall controversy is another example of Xbox seeding snippets of disappointment. So guys, today Microsoft found itself embroiled in another social media outcry over the delivery of its latest Xbox exclusive, Redfall, in development by Arcane Studios. Microsoft acquired Arcane as part of its deal to acquire ZeniMax Media, which incorporates studios like Machine Games, id Software, and Bethesda Softworks. Microsoft has already some fruits blossoming as a result of this acquisition through the wildly popular Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, 2 million downloads in the span of several months in Game Pass is not what I would consider to be wildly popular, but hey, we all have different definitions of popularity, I guess. Although the wins seem few and far between. I say seem because it's hard to really put a quantitative flag on exactly where Xbox sentiment is heading right now. We'll talk about that more short. I don't really think it's a secret where sentiment is going right now. I don't think many people are very happy. In any case, today, Redfall found itself the unwitting focus of another storm of Xbox criticism. The game's social media account says that Redfall will launch at 30 frames per second, with a 60 FPS mode coming sometime after launch. In real terms, it shouldn't be that big of a deal, but it became one because it's a type of disappointment Xbox fans are sadly all too familiar with and increasingly tired of. I disagree with this. This is a big deal. It is a first-person shooter that's retailing for $70 fucking in 2023 that doesn't run at 60 frames. Playing first-person shooters at 30 frames per second should be fucking illegal, bro. That shit is absolutely fucking awful. It is a big deal regardless of who made this fucking game. If you're charging $70 for a shooter in 2023 and that shit runs at 30, that shit is not going to fucking fly in my book, personally. That's like just awful. It's ultimately not about Redfall. It is, but it isn't. But yeah. Redfall has become the unfortunate casualty of what is ultimately a straw breaking or close to breaking the camel's back, as it were. If Redfall was a multi-platform game from an independent publisher, I doubt we would be seeing the same kind of backlash it is now. Well, it wouldn't be in the same fucking spotlight. And it wouldn't be from an independent, like it wouldn't be an indie game, bro. This is a $70 AAA title from an established studio. If Microsoft owned them or not, people would still be angry about this fucking news. 100%. Fair or not, though, Redfall and other ZeniMax games are intertwined with the image and messaging of Xbox platform as a whole, and therein lies over a decade of baggage. Well, I'm glad he at least acknowledges that it's been for the past decade that Phil Spencer's been in charge. I don't need to retread, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Ever since then, it feels like Xbox has been wholly on their back foot, whether it's ZeniMax's Arcane, Obsidian, or any of the recently acquired Xbox studios. The messaging and managing of expectations is doubtlessly more complex for these teams than it was previously. Redfall had a difficult marketing cycle. It didn't really even have a marketing cycle at all. I've said in the past that Arcane makes unmarketable games owing to the team's bold penchant for experimentation. I disagree, man. I think Dishonored had incredible marketing. Dishonored had really fucking good marketing. Do you guys remember that trailer with like the Drunken Whaler song in the background? Like that's a very fucking vivid memory of that marketing material for that game. I feel like Dishonored had really fucking good marketing, personally. It's just Redfall is not an appealing looking game. The art style sucks. The character design sucks. There's nothing really special about it whatsoever. It's just another generic open world fucking co-op shooter. that doesn't have actual like progression over co-op. You know, you can't share your progression when you play with your friends. You know, it's not going to be 60 FPS at launch. I don't know, man. This is just a fucking stinker, bro. This game is nothing special. Arcane makes 2 of my favorite games. Nobody cares. Let's see. Many fans of Arcane feel the same way, which is why Redfall has met with some skepticism from the developer's fanbase, owing to its always online, loot-driven Destiny-like veneer. However, the discourse has been made all the more toxic by its platform centricity, namely its Xbox exclusivity. Arcane said in an interview that a PlayStation version of Redfall had been killed by Microsoft after the acquisition, leading to another flurry of focus on the nature of the game rather than the gameplay itself. IGN also had exclusive preview access to Redfall, which currently endures a 1.6K to 22K dislike ratio on YouTube, largely owing to the player's performance rather than the game. And now we have an Xbox Series X exclusive that's launching at 30 FPS, despite how hard Microsoft worked to put an emphasis on the console's graphical performance. Exactly. The whole fucking marketing spiel of this console has been the world's most powerful console. 4K, 120 frames per second. And now you have the first big AAA first-party game for Microsoft in about 2 years, and that shit is running at 30. It's absolutely fucking embarrassing. And not to mention, this is the first exclusive from their $7 billion acquisition of Bethesda. This would be like if PlayStation purchased Bungie and the first game that Bungie put out on PlayStation was running at 4K 30 and they said, oh, don't worry, guys, we'll fix it later. That would not be a good fucking look at all. Or it'd be like after Sony bought Insomniac, you know, Ratchet and Clank's sequel comes out and the game is missing key functionality at launch. Like, that's not really a great sign. That shows you that the developer has deteriorated since you've taken, you know, control over that developer or studio. So let's see. Chazard Thomas with the 5. Microsoft Studios, home of mental health mediocrity and bonobos. The monkeys, to be precise. Nintendo and Sony whipping out the BBC. Microsoft pulling up the nub job. Hell yeah, man.
Bro, here comes a big hot load of PlayStation 5s. Oh, man, it's so thick.
It really is disappointment after disappointment, bro. There's no other way to spin this shit. Like, when is the last time Xbox has gotten positive news surrounding a first-party title? Like, can anyone think of a AAA game that's come out of Microsoft Studios recently that has not had some major fucking controversy surrounding it? Delta Gold with the 2. How about id? Wait, shit. How about I Die of Boredom? Looks bland and meh? Yeah, I think that's fair. I wouldn't want to have to sit there and play it. iSiler with the 2. Streaming the new Star Wars game by any chance? Possibly. I don't know. Maybe. I got to look more into it. I bought the previous one, which I may give another shot and see how I like it. You know, I'll give it another chance. And Profit with the 2. Play Redfall or finish your 1-month prison sentence. Does the prison have TV? Waterboy with the 5. My man be burning through his keyboard just to defend the 30 FPS situation. That's what I mean, bro. It's like, it's such a weird hill for people to die on. I don't understand why you would actually want to defend this situation whatsoever. Like, it's indefensible. This is a first-party Xbox title that is literally only coming out on PC and Xbox. It's not like they can use we had to balance so many different versions of the game that it was too hard to get that version out for launch. You can't even make that excuse anymore. This game should be made for Xbox first. And the fact that it's missing key functionality like a performance mode in a first-person shooter, that is beyond a red flag. I don't understand why you would want to defend this shit. iSiler with the 5. Imagine COD running at 30 FPS after they bought it. Yep. It would be a complete and total fucking embarrassment. Like, it's sad. But, you know, the defense force is always going to be out in full effect. As someone who has been dealing with Xbox PR for almost 10 years, I can't help but expect that there were some terse email exchanges between ZeniMax and Microsoft as a result of some of these communications, but herein lies the bed Microsoft has made for itself. It expanded its team incredibly rapidly. Some might say too rapidly. The friction in marketing communique between ZeniMax and the wider Xbox platform is likely to get smoother over time, but regardless, it isn't exactly on ZeniMax here to prop up the entire Xbox platform, and recently that's exactly where Xbox fans' hopes have been pinned lately. Well, to be honest, man, what the fuck has come out on Xbox aside from Bethesda games? Hi-Fi Rush, Bethesda. Redfall, Bethesda. Starfield, Bethesda. The only thing Microsoft has really put out of AAA quality since the disaster of Halo Infinite will be Forza Motorsport. And then after that, who the fuck knows what's coming? Because all of these games they've announced don't even have fucking release years yet. So literally, since this console generation has started, we will have gotten the worst Halo launch in all of Xbox history and Forza. Without Bethesda, bro, that is literally what you would be looking at on Xbox right now, is Forza and the worst Halo game that has released in the history of the franchise. That is a depressing fucking landscape. So to say that, the pressure's been put on ZeniMax, I think is putting it lightly. Like, ZeniMax is literally strapped up and carrying Xbox on its back right now. 100%. They're the only ones actually releasing shit. It's simply untrue to say that Xbox hasn't delivered high-quality games more recently, though. Really? Pentiment, bro? Pentiment? Hell yeah. They might not be headline or headline grabbers like The Last of Us or God of War, but nobody can deny the quality titles like Flight Simulator.
Bruh.
Age of Empires 4.
Bruh.
And Grounded, a game that's been out for 3 years, by the way.
Bruh.
And Sea of Thieves, a game that has been out for 7 years.
Bruh.
And so on. The problem often boils down to the fact that the winds feel diffuse, I don't know, and often come with caveats. Sea of Thieves is incredible now, but I don't think it's unfair to say it was incredibly light on content at launch. There was 3 activities you can do in Sea of Cheeks. You could sail your ship, you could dig up treasure chests, and you could kill generic fucking skeletons. That was all you could do in Sea of Thieves for like the first 3 years. But yeah, dude, that game is 7 years old at this point. Why are we still using that as an example of Microsoft's recently released great games? Games like Flight Simulator and Forza Horizon don't have those epic stories Xbox fans are clamoring for. Well, Flight Simulator is literally a fucking simulator, bro. I wouldn't even call it a game, in all honesty. Like, it's a simulation game. I mean, sure, you could argue it's a game, but bro, let's be honest. Flight Simulator is a niche of a niche title. That is not a game that people are buying a console for. And probably did way better on PC than it did on console. Let's see. And Age of Empires sits within a PC-oriented niche, despite how good the Xbox controls may be. As such, hopes have fallen on developers like Obsidian, Bethesda, and Arcane to shore up Xbox's offerings, which has been middling at best in the past decade. Microsoft delivering high hopes with slick CGI reveals for games like Halo Infinite, ReCore, and Crackdown 3, all of which failed to deliver in various ways. The biggest wins Xbox has had lately come from more focused, albeit less grand games like Grounded, Pentiment, and Hi-Fi Rush. 2 indie tier games and a game that has been in early access for over 3 years. While the wait for big marquee titles like Fable, Starfield, and the next Gears of War become ever increasingly excruciating given how badly Microsoft has repeatedly burned fans in the past, getting excited about these games and by extension the platform itself is getting harder and harder for some. Because, bro, you already know that next Gears of War is going to be trash. Because it's a continuation of 4 and 5. So, you already know it's going to be bad. That's like saying, oh man, I'm so excited for Star Wars Episode 9 after you literally just watched Disney shit all over the franchise you love with Episode 7 and 8. But yeah, Fable, no release date. Starfield may be good, but the footage they've shown is not very promising. Another game that might launch at 30 FPS. The disappointments around Redfall, which hasn't even launched yet, are simply part of a wider circus of overblown expectations Microsoft keeps pushing on users. My favorite and most egregious of this example is Minecraft's super duper graphics pack. Bro, we literally just pulled that up the other night. Do you guys remember that shit? We were literally just talking about it. It's been 7 years since they announced that thing, and radio fucking silence. It never fucking materialized. We literally just pulled that up the other night, which is really funny. Like, fuck. Microsoft had the audacity to reveal Minecraft's AWOL 4K revamp for next-gen consoles. It wasn't even for next-gen consoles. It was for the Xbox One X. It was not for the next-gen consoles. With a literal musical before canceling the project completely. To this day, Minecraft on Xbox Series X and S lacks shaders enjoyed by the PC version for years, for reasons only Microsoft knows. All of this without diving into the debacle that was Scalebound, Phantom Dust, and other flashy CGI reveals that ultimately panned out to nothing. Bro, Scalebound was a fucking tragedy. That game actually looked cool. Though other platforms cancel games, scale back projects, and occasionally miss the mark too, why does Xbox seem to get the majority of the flack? And is it fair? Well, they have the majority of the fuck-ups, bro. They have the majority of the fuck-ups. Like, you don't see PlayStation games launching without a performance mode. And in the rare occasion that, like, a game like Days Gone comes out and it's a buggy, broken pile of shit, everybody calls it out. The problem is Sony has a certain quality standard that you can expect. Microsoft does not. And that's just a fucking fact at this point. It's not like Microsoft's chief competitors are strangers to controversy. Here comes the whataboutism. You know, these are the whataboutisms, which I already see one that's instantly false. Hold on, I need to take a fucking sip of my G Fuel, bro. I need the gaming energy. All right. Off the top of my head, Pokemon Sword and Shield notoriously had its big Dexit controversy, which saw dozens of popular Mons omitted from the first Nintendo Switch iteration of the popular franchise. Let's go ahead and nip this shit in the bud right now. Nintendo does not make the Pokemon games. Shocking, I know. Nintendo is only a 1/3 owner of the Pokemon Company International. Nintendo is the publisher for the Pokemon video games. They are not the developer. The developer of Pokemon is Game Freak, a completely independent company from Nintendo. Nintendo does not have any direct control or say in the development of Pokemon video games. They only have a say in where those games release. That is it. Game Freak has complete and total creative freedom when it comes to creating Pokemon games. Crazy, I know. Pokemon is not a first-party title for the Nintendo Switch or any Nintendo console because the Pokemon Company International is only owned in a minority stake by Nintendo. Creatures, Game Freak, and Nintendo all equally own the Pokemon Company. Fun fact. So yeah, bad example. Sony won some negative discourse for its implementations of backwards compatibility on PS5 and PSVR 2. Yeah, people shit on them a lot for that. The Last of Us on PC is among Sony's lowest rated games of recent memory, owing to its chronic lack of polish. But I'm kind of scraping the barrel. Like, you're just doing a whataboutism, bro. You're doing a whataboutism, basically. Like, why aren't they getting as much shit? Hold on. I want to see what The Last of Us is up to on The Last of Us PC port Metacritic. What is it up to? They now have 28 critic reviews. It looks like the actual major platforms are finally starting to roll in, guys. I guess they could only wait for so long before they finally had to realize, hey, we probably should review this game and give it the negative rating that it deserves. But you still have people giving it a 94. Are you, dude? Fuck. I'm telling you, man, these journalists just have the Naughty Dog dick so far up their ass. Oh, it's sad. It really is. I guess they waited, what, 3 to 4 weeks? They could finally talk about it. The reality is Sony and Nintendo just seem to be more capable of delighting their fans more consistently. The Super Mario Bros. Movie just became the highest grossing animated movie opening of all time, beating Frozen 2. The Minecraft movie has been AWOL since its initial reveal in 2014. PlayStation's The Last of Us TV show is one of the highest rated video game adaptations of all time. The Halo TV show, by comparison, has been mocked for its strangeness and complete divergence from the game series' established lore. Stacking up Xbox against Nintendo or PlayStation by many metrics paints a bleak picture, but it's not true to suggest that Xbox is incapable of delighting fans. Redfall controversy aside. The Xbox Series X and S consoles are great machines. The Series S is incredibly affordable too, lowering the barrier to entry for many. Xbox Game Pass remains the best deal in gaming, blah, 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 nobody fucking cares. But all of this almost feels like consolation prizes that emerged as a result of Microsoft trying to reshape the industry to accommodate its struggle to deliver like its competitors. Yep. No company does anything pro-consumer unless they absolutely have to. No company takes the pro-consumer approach unless they're losing. That's just a fucking fact. Microsoft is not the gamer's friend because they want to be. They're doing it because they're desperate to win people over. If Microsoft had the opportunity to fuck you over and they thought that they could get away with it, you have another Xbox One scenario, basically. Offering great value is awesome and powerful tech is exciting, but gaming is always about, well, games, and we're still waiting for Microsoft to deliver those consistently without caveats like the 60 FPS will come later. We're sorry, promised split-screen gameplay is canceled. That Minecraft feature we revealed with a big-budget musical trailer is dead. This game is coming to every platform except the Xbox. Yeah, and funnily enough, that musical trailer is still up. They haven't taken it down. Xbox is in third place in the so-called console war, with PlayStation and Nintendo seemingly unstoppable. The industry is different now, though, with mobile and cloud likely to play an increasingly bigger role in what constitutes success. Xbox is well positioned for the future, especially if it lands Activision Blizzard. But nobody cares. Without some big budget meta-analysis of social media sentiment per console, per faux pas, it's hard to get quantitative evidence of how much of an impact Xbox is having on its wider desirability. Most industry sales analytics put Xbox in a distant third place for market share. Yeah, if you look at the recent NPD results, for example, I think PlayStation's outselling Xbox 2-1, where traditionally in the US, they're usually more neck and neck. So, not a great sign. Let's see. Though with Microsoft itself painting a dire picture of its market share in its regulatory battles over Activision Blizzard deal, its obvious explanation here is games and the consistent delivery of said game, whatever. Let's see. Is this where? Yeah, we'll read that. The discourse over... Will the discourse over Redfall impact its sales? Do its sales even matter in the Xbox Game Pass world? Will Redfall launching at 30 FPS impact the Xbox platform in any meaningful negative way? Probably not. That's true. There's a lot bigger forces at work than fucking Redfall. We all have our bubbles, and hardcore Xbox fans will treat news like this differently to the wider gaming community. Yeah, because the wider gaming community is not going to fucking play Redfall in the first place. It's not a game that anybody actually cares about outside of, like, you know, terminally online gamers, bro. If the wider gaming community is even aware of it, yeah, exactly. Sentiment filters down, though. I make an effort to engage people outside of the typical Xbox community, and it's not often I find someone who is excited about Xbox as they are about PlayStation or Nintendo for whatever reason. At the end of the day, Xbox fans just want to see the platform they've invested in succeeding on the same level the competition seems to succeed, with expectations by Microsoft itself being met. That's the big one. They keep overpromising and underdelivering. There are too many caveats, too many broken promises, and too much misalignment between marketing beats and product realities. As a fan, it just becomes a little tiring. And sure, it's not like there aren't mountains of great-looking upcoming Xbox games to look forward to, third-party or not. It's not like the Xbox consoles are exploding or catching fire, and it's not like Microsoft isn't investing in trying to fix some of this stuff. Microsoft grew its studio footprint and staff headcount very rapidly, then went straight into a pandemic. Oh, dude, we still got to blame COVID. We're still blaming COVID. Somehow Sony, Nintendo, every other game developer out there was able to release games consistently, but, you know, poor Microsoft, they got hit by COVID so hard that they literally couldn't fucking work on a computer at their house. Poor things. I can only imagine how rough life must have been while the rest of the gaming industry succeeded and the rest of the fucking world managed to function. Microsoft's poor little Xbox division just couldn't fucking make up the difference. Not to mention that Microsoft literally, reached an all-time high company performance-wise during the pandemic. So obviously their company didn't have a problem functioning, but the poor little Xbox division, guys, it just couldn't get its shit together, apparently. COVID hit them especially hard, which killed all travel and sent collaborative working to the uncanny digital realm. A lot of this stuff is likely teething problems as the different teams integrate and learn to work together, or perhaps Microsoft really needs to invest in more humans to oversee some of this stuff. They need to invest in more people to actually fucking work. Whatever the reason, as customers, we don't see that, nor should we give a fuck. It's not for lack of empathy. No, it is a lack of empathy. I don't fucking care what your issues are. If you're promising me, the customer, something, you better fucking deliver that shit. It's very fucking easy. But as my buddy Rand says, nobody cares how the sausage is made. What Xbox and its developers are trying to do is incredibly complicated across a high-tech, globe-spanning operation. Ooh. I know from speaking to people at Xbox over the past decade how passionate they are for the platform and its users, but we're investing in a product and its associated services in hopes of finding an oasis from the stresses of the day-to-day. And it's not without some jealousy for how frequently other platform holders seem to exceed expectations within that oasis versus the ratio of falling short. So, all that to say this, even Xbox's biggest dick riders at this point are now starting to see the light. You know, there's a lot of damage control mixed into this article, but I think the key takeaway is the conditioning is starting to break, it looks like. The fanboys are starting to, lose their Stockholm syndrome, even if just a little bit. You know, it's starting to fade away ever. Fuck, dude. That was a lot of reading. But yeah, I don't know, dude. It's very interesting. This is a very interesting time, I would say, for Xbox. Because the only thing keeping them relevant at this point is the fact that they are buying all of these fucking studios.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast guy here, talking today about the state.
Oh wait, wrong fucking video. Oops.
Do not buy
this one. Xbox fans are giving up on Xbox. All right, is the mood set for everyone?
Microsoft seems to have a very strange problem right now, getting games to run on the Xbox Series X and the Series S. We keep seeing all sorts of performance issues. Even just this week, we actually heard about the fact that Ghostwire Tokyo finally came out, but it actually runs incredibly bad on the console that Microsoft themselves owns.
Exactly. It's not just one isolated incident.
This is technically a Bethesda game, which is their studio, but it runs better on the PlayStation 5. But of course, there is also the talks about Redfall and Starfield. It is now confirmed that Redfall is not going to be able to hit 60 frames a second on Xbox. Maybe at some point in the future, but as it currently exists, it is hard locked at 30 frames a second. And people are beginning to think that Starfield is going to follow the same fate. But this is weird. It feels bizarre that Xbox...
Let's see. Night or Love with the 2 never will understand people defending Infinite. I don't either, man. I mean, I think it's good that the game is shaping up to be better nowadays, but it still has a long way to fucking go. iSiler with the 5, I'm still shocked over the PC port for Last of Us. I can't understand it, and it was delayed for the finale of the TV show. Yeah, it's just weird, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on with game devs nowadays. I think they just expect, like, bro, nobody gives a fuck about the performance, but I think that has been proven to be objectively false as of late. And iSiler with the 5, we getting the big expansion for Horizon next week. Star Wars will bury Redfall. And then Final Fantasy 16 the month after. And Breath of the Wild 2. And there's something else as well. Fuck, I can't remember. Any bets Redfall gets delayed? I would not be surprised if it did, but I think Microsoft just wants it gone. I think they want it out of the way of Starfield. Because they initially delayed Starfield because they were worried Redfall and Starfield were coming out too close together. So I don't know if they're going to delay it again. I just don't think they give a fuck at this point. I think they just want it gone, bro. I think they know that game has very little interest. It's super niche. It's probably not going to succeed anyway. And, you know, the sooner they get it out the door, the sooner they have to stop worrying about it, I guess. Is probably the mentality, I would assume.
Xbox is not good at making Xbox games. And I want to talk about that. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast guy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I want to be clear, I'm not trying to upset anybody. I have a...
It doesn't matter, you will anyway.
Feeling that the comment section is going to be filled with a lot of very enraged people with Xbox console logos as their icons. I'm not meaning to press any buttons.
Or a troll face, apparently. I wonder if he's in this comment section too.
I am just interested in this because this entire year, 2023, was talked about as the Xbox onslaught. People kept saying, all right, Microsoft did not do very well in 2021 or 2022, but this is it. This is the year where they get things right. But instead, we keep seeing tweets like this. There is no way that Starfield is going to have a 60 frames per second mode. Todd Howard has already hinted in the past that he values graphics and fidelity over performance. Tweets like this keep going all over the place because people are in just a spot of sheer disbelief. Why even own an Xbox Series X if Xbox first-party devs don't take advantage of its...
Oh shit, bro, quick. It's 414 on 414. Let's go, dude.
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said, Gaming! Gaming!
Whoa! Welcome to the real world!
Sorry. Whenever I see numbers line up like that, I have like a little autistic fit. My bad. It won't happen again.
Capabilities. Time to move to PC for good, it seems. Now, this is a very interesting note and sort of the focus of this video, which is the fact that the Xbox Series X is not weak. It's not underpowered. It is a lot of teraflops. There is a ton of graphical power and just generally raw juice under the hood. People could actually get these games
now it's
to
415
theoretically
at
run
4,
good,
on 414,
but something on the
so
back end,
it's gone.
on the development side of this, actually seems to make it impossible for Microsoft Studios to somehow get this right. Now, what's interesting and sort of the biggest inspiration for this is this very long tweet thread posted by Clyobrile. This guy actually is a
dog. What the fuck? This guy typed out his whole manifesto on Twitter.
Very, very hardcore Xbox fan account on Twitter that has a lot of very interesting takes. The guy definitely loves what Microsoft has been up to. He's hyper dedicated to the Xbox brand, but even he is actually giving some very harsh criticism. He dropped this very long piece here that people have sort of been debating and dissecting because it's kind of ridiculously harsh against Microsoft, but I feel like he brings up some pretty good points. Microsoft needs to take care not to make Xbox console owners look like second-class citizens. Redfall not supporting 60 frames a second at launch after being shown running at that frame rate in basically every single gameplay trailer is just icing on the cake.
That is a good point, man. Every single trailer they've shown, it's been at 4K 60. And they never really pointed out, hey, this is running on a fucking PC instead of a console.
This is actually...
In fact, I believe they even made sure to use a controller on PC so you would see the Xbox button prompts.
A really brilliant point that I did not consider myself, which is that they keep showing their games running at 60 frames a second, which is impossible on the consoles. I mean, essentially, every time you see an Xbox game trailer, it's for PC. I mean, what you're seeing is not what you would be buying or getting on Xbox Game Pass, at least not on your system that you paid $500 for. Xbox has been open about expanding to PC and mobile for years. PC Game Pass in particular is seeing a large push. Microsoft even develops first-party games that have been skipping their console at launch, such as Flight Simulator, Age of Empires, Ara History Untold. Those all came to PC before they ever came to Xbox, which is very strange indeed. Now we're having the Activision Blizzard acquisition, which they have openly stated doesn't really have anything to do with the Xbox console. It's about Microsoft trying to get access to King, which is Candy Crush, and they want to further grow their PC strength. That's totally understandable, but that's your new core fan base. The platform side of Xbox hasn't seen any impactful changes in many years, with resources likely needed elsewhere. Vocal feedback about Xbox achievements, the dashboard in general, a lot of people say it downright sucks, or Xbox DVR.
Yeah, I've noticed that. The Xbox dashboard is like super fucking laggy nowadays. Has anyone else experienced that shit? Like loading up the store, going to like your fucking achievements list, like you have to wait for it to fucking load all the time, and it's really annoying.
VR capabilities have largely resulted in no significant improvements. Microsoft definitely seems like they are not interested in feedback, and it's starting to hurt them. I want to take a break from this thread real quick to actually talk about this. Benji Sales is a Twitter account that basically does what it says. He tracks the sales of different consoles and different games, and he said this: I have to be frank and honest, Xbox hardware sales have a problem on their hands. Xbox Series X and S has had tremendous momentum coming out of 2021, and I was very bullish about their performance this gen, but things have slowed. They really need to start things to turn this around. They actually need that hype. Essentially, Xbox consoles are not selling at all. I mean, look at this. They're waiting to meet the...
That's not what he said. Things are slowing down is not that they're not selling at all.
Demand on Starfield, says Jez Corden.
Yeah, that's the guy's article that we just read. This dude is one of the biggest micro meat riders on the fucking internet. Like, here you have him capping, like, saying, oh, bro, they're just not releasing Xbox consoles because they're saving them in a fucking warehouse for when Starfield drops. Like,
bruh.
Yeah, right. Bullshit. That is some major fucking copium right there. 100%. I sided with the 5. I listened to hardcore Xbox channels, and even they're saying Microsoft is either getting rid of the platform or moving them to a third-party publisher. I mean, that's the Microsoft business model. That's how they made their money, is putting their fucking services and software on literally any device you can find. Yet you rode his meat and call him an Xbox me rider? What? When the fuck have I rode the meat of Jez Corden? The fuck? Yeah, I think you're having some fantasies in your head tonight, my guy.
And he says, well, let's hope that's the case, because currently they're being outsold 2-1 in their strongest markets.
Yeah, that's what I heard about, is like in the US, for example. You know, typically Xbox and PlayStation sales are pretty equal because, you know, the US is Microsoft's home turf. That's where Microsoft sells the most consoles, is in the US. And while PlayStation is outselling Microsoft 2-1 in the US, that is bad. Because if that's what it is in the US, it's even worse in every other territory around the world. Because the US is the place where Microsoft typically shines. This is not a good sign at all. That's terrible news.
One of the weirdest things about the Xbox sales is that they are down so far. Like, they're very, very popular in places like Europe, but like, obviously they're selling 0 Xboxes in Japan. There's just huge parts of the world where you literally probably could not give away an Xbox. But I want to go back to this here. Xbox console players are already used to having less exclusive titles than the Nintendo Switch or the PlayStation. While I loved both Pentiment and Grounded, 2022 was simply an unacceptable year for X-Party first-party quantity. This is a great point. I mean, if you actually love playing Xbox exclusives on your Xbox, you get maybe 1 or 2 games a year. I mean, last year they had 2 games. Pentiment, which is like the paper RPG thing, which I heard the writing was good on.
Bruh, that is not a fucking game. That shit is a literal visual novel. And holy fuck, it makes you want to fall asleep.
And Grounded, which was a honey...
That is the hardest I have ever tried to stay awake in my entire life, bro. I almost nodded off 5 times playing Pentiment. That was really rough, dude. Like, that was a literal test of my resolve to not just, like, nod the fuck off and fall asleep in my gaming chair. But yeah, that was a rough one, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
I Shrunk the Kids survival game that's been in early access for years. They finally launched it. Okay, good for them. That is not enough. Like, consider the fact that last year... think of the insane year that PlayStation had with Horizon Forbidden West, The Last of Us
Yeah, I wonder who donated for me to play that. Take your pick.
Remake, all the third-party exclusives that only came to PlayStation, God of War Ragnarok, making record-breaking sales on top of record-breaking PlayStation 5 sales. And that was just a normal year for PlayStation. Going back to the tweet here, he says this. Then there's the console shipments. Without further context, it's hard to understand what's really happening behind the scenes, but it looks like Microsoft, quite simply, cannot produce enough Xbox consoles right now.
That's cope, bro. They definitely can produce enough consoles. The fuck is he smoking? Literally every store you walk into, you see plenty of Xbox Series consoles. You'll maybe find a PlayStation 5. It's getting better. But you can literally order an Xbox off of Microsoft's website right now. I'm pretty sure you can buy a console basic. Let me check. Let's see. Best Buy. Let's see if we can buy an Xbox. Xbox Series X. You can't buy the standalone. Let me see about the bundle. Bro, everybody gave me so much shit about saying that the Xbox bundles are an unofficial price increase, but literally the only consoles you can buy right now are the bundles. You can't buy the standalone consoles. Fun fact. So, for everybody who was saying, oh, bro, you're making that shit up, they're going to keep the regular consoles in stock, you're full of shit. Yeah, eat my ass, bro. The only thing you can buy is the Forza Horizon bundle right now. The standalone console sold out. But yeah, the Xbox One X is in stock. The Xbox One S is in stock. You can buy both. Let's see PS5. I think the PS5 should be in stock too. The supply shortage is done. Yep, you can buy a PS5 right now. Oh, shit. Dude, I can get the God of War Ragnarok console bundle for $500?
Bruh.
Yo, I may go ahead and order this. I may go ahead and buy it. That's good. You can basically get God of War for free. You get God of War for free when you buy a PlayStation, right? That's pretty nice. I'm going to do that. All right. Well, I'm going to have my PS5 for Final Fantasy, I guess. Let's go.
Falling behind the PlayStation 5 even in their previously strongest markets. Xbox Live Gold is a meme at this point. Only Xbox console players have been able to pay.
I am now officially a PlayStation fanboy, guys. Holy shit. But yeah. There we go.
Pay to play on.
We'll see how long it sits in the box, but I have it now. Well, I guess when it gets delivered, but
online, literally playing any game online for PC is totally for free. This at this point is just bad PR that you have to pay to actually even test out stuff. Like you can't play Call of Duty, you can't play free to play stuff. You have to pay a monthly fee only on Xbox. Not a good choice. They also haven't had any official movements on the promised storage expansion options. If you actually want to get a better stick of memory for your...
It's the disk drive version. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Shipping is unavailable. Yeah, no, shit, you can't get... Oh. Well, I could have gotten a digital one, but whatever.
Your console, it can cost you...
The disk drive version was only $40 more. That's not a big deal.
You know, hundreds of dollars. 343 Industries and Halo, literally the symbol of the Xbox console. Master Chief is on the box itself. They got hit the hardest by Microsoft layoffs. The fate of a new Halo campaign is unknown right now. There should have been more communication by the leadership of Xbox since this is their premier IP. Halo needs a future. The truth is, the best place to play Xbox games, and that's all the ones upcoming, isn't on the console, it's on PC. I very much understand that Microsoft needs to move beyond consoles and just make Game Pass.
Yeah, that's an incredible deal, man. You're basically getting a $70 game for fucking free with the purchase of a console. Like, that's great. And it's actually a game that most people would want. Unlike Forza Horizon 5, a game that's literally available for free in Game Pass. But yeah, dude. Apparently, me saying that them bundling Forza Horizon 5 with every single Xbox console, raising the price by $60 is apparently not a fucking price increase. Yeah, cope and seed, motherfuckers. Like, bro, I don't understand how that's a controversial, like, statement. Would you guys agree that Microsoft bundling Forza Horizon 5, a game that is literally available for free in Game Pass with every new Xbox Series X, and then increasing the price to $560. Would y'all not say that's a price increase? And then they don't restock the standalone consoles at retailers. They only restock the bundles. So you have to spend the extra $60 on a game you don't fucking want anyway that came out almost 2 years ago. I mean, if that's not a price increase, I don't know what the fuck a price increase is.
Work. I'm not naive, but don't risk to leave your core fan base behind. Cryobrill. Now, I think this actually is a brilliant tweet thread. I think it's got a lot of very strong points in it. And most importantly, I think it is a clear sign that I think Microsoft is, in my opinion, giving up on Xbox. Some people seem to be happy about this. I do see a lot of Twitter being like, oh, I used to play on Xbox, but now I only play on PC. Some people are
smart, man,
also thinking that that's still a win for Microsoft, that if you buy a game on Steam, that's good enough because you still play it on a Windows computer. which is a bit of a weird take, but okay, I guess that's what you want to do. A lot of people are talking about the fact that just in general, Microsoft does feel like they're in a rock and a hard place. Like, do you delay Redfall? Redfall is very obviously incomplete because it's missing like 18 different features. In fact, I even decided
Delta Gold with the 2 false, you can play free-to-play multiplayer games without gold. To be fair, they only recently changed that, and it was because of all the backlash they got trying to raise the price of Xbox Live Gold to $120 a year, if you remember that. That was like their, I guess, consolation they made after they fucked up that whole Xbox Live pricing thing. So, historically, you did need gold to play free-to-play games, so Dreamcast guys are probably just thinking about that, so... But yeah, no, they did update it finally. You know, they got into the fucking 21st century with that one. I saw with the 10. This is what's interesting. Sony delayed a lot of games, but their backup was third-party exclusive deals for the PlayStation 5 to keep their customers, but Xbox couldn't do the same. It really is amazing, man. The fucking $1 trillion company is somehow having issues with their fucking game output, but the fucking $80 billion little Japanese company that Microsoft could buy with their fucking Q1 earnings is somehow just blowing their ass out of the fucking water. It really is interesting. I sided with the 5. It must be state-based. The God of War physical bundle is $509 for me in Colorado. It will arrive tomorrow. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I meant. It is It was $509 for me, but I just kind of round it down because, I don't know, I don't really consider $510 to be much more over 500. But yeah, it was $509 for me as well, but I just kind of rounded down. It was like $50 off, so close enough. I have 3 PS5s, 1 Series X. Damn. Do you actually use all 3, or do you just have them like as like, I guess, streaming devices for your TVs?
Decided to lift them off in a viral tweet today. Redfall is
maybe
always
I should
online.
Get 2.
Only the main host makes
get one for my gaming setup and one for my living room.
Campaign progress, meaning your friends have to replay chapters, and it's hard locked at 30 frames a second. I think a lot of these Xbox exclusives are just unfinished. They're undone. They're not ready for the Xbox. It's insane to consider this, but at the end of the day, Microsoft has a problem, and it's the Xbox. And I don't know how we got here. The system is strong. Microsoft has the trillions of dollars, even the tens of billions of dollars of liquid capital to buy studios pretty much every month. Why aren't you investing that? Why aren't you writing these devs to make better stuff? Why are we...
That's the key right there. Why aren't you writing these devs to make better stuff? That is where all the problems stem from. The complete and total fucking lack of oversight in what is going on in these studios.
Getting 1 or 2 tiny games a year. How long do we have to wait for the Xbox onslaught? When do the games begin? That's all I want to know. Well, these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. What do you guys think about this? Are you excited for the future of Xbox? Are you Team PlayStation? Are you only on PC? Or are you playing a Nintendo Switch right now while you listen to me? Put it in the comments down below. If you enjoyed this video, give it a big old thumbs up, share with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming.
Keep dreaming. That's right, man.
Thanks so much for watching that video.
I feel like
if
I'm
you
about
want
to
see
lose.
something
Dude,
else,
I'm like
you can
losing my
always click
fucking
this link
voice.
to-
Uh-oh. Shit's bad. I sell it with the 5. 2 are physical and will remain sealed. You never know. Oh, dude, launch consoles always go up in price. Look at the original PS4. Let's check what that is. Launch PS4 sealed. Shit. So the original PS4, brand new, sealed, is $1,200.
I can't afford this shit!
See if one sold recently. Yeah, the only listing Edition. Yep, the only one listed on eBay right now is $1,200. Yeah, it's pretty wild, man. The whatever original version of popular consoles is always worth a fucking fortune. So, not bad. Not a bad idea at all. Takes a while to get up there, but it's worth the wait usually. But anyway, guys, I'm going to go ahead and hop off. My throat is raped. And how long have I been live? Almost 6 hours. It is 4:35. I should be in bed like a good little boomer. So I'm going to go there right now. Have a wonderful Friday, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Hope you all have a great start to your weekend. And I will talk to y'all motherfuckers later. Peace out, everybody.
Whoa! Welcome to the real world!